but we can't poll people's hearts, and we can't see into people's hearts. And so when we're looking at these polls and we're looking at who is voting for Trump, you've got 53% of white women that voted for him in 2020. We've got to reach those women. We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men that did vote for Trump. We've got to reach those people. We've got to reach the Cuban men in Miami that overwhelmingly vote. Ridiculous, crazy black men that reach those women. We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men. Reach those women. We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men. We've got to reach those ridiculous, crazy black men that did vote for Trump. We've got to reach those people. We've got to reach the Cuban men in Miami that overwhelmingly voted for Trump. I don't know what their hearts look like, but I know what their votes look like.
But I'm not talking, I'm not speaking to people's hearts, and I am sunshine and rainbows, but I'm not Pollyanna in this world. What I'm speaking to is when you resonate with someone's heart, and Kamala has a good heart. Alyssa and I were speaking after she was here, and one thing Alyssa finished with is, regardless of how someone answers the questions or how they perform or how they navigate it, her empathy resonates. She is a good person at the end of the day. So what I'm saying is I do trust the good in humanity in how they vote. When you look at stop putting on black and white policy in paper, like what does this stand?
Well, negotiations, right? Politics.
And we're out of time. So you.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I need to have no more of these.
Amen, amen.
Gee.
Is a living, breathing insult to my existence.
This is way over the edge. Like we it's not even over the edge. We died already.
This is beyond the event horizon. Like we about to hit the vortex.
Yeah, we about to hit the vortex.
Yeah.
I hope Sonny Johnson get hit by a taxi. I'm not playing with this today. Hey, y'all, gravity ain't day above ground limit. Sonny Hostin, you bitch. That's what happened. That's why what happened to you a couple years ago happened to you. Karma gonna get you. It's okay though. Y'all keep playing out here. Y'all got damn near 3 weeks. Y'all about to learn a very dangerous lesson playing with voters. Okay. We got a lot to get to. I'm already mad, so I don't care what I'm going to say here today. I don't care that the sun is shining. Shout out to the Most High for that. I'm going to say whatever I want to say today. A lot of people out of pocket. Salute to the room. I'll acknowledge y'all later. We got a lot to get through, which is why I started the broadcast a little early today. Let's just get the house cleaned out the way.
Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose, such as criticism, commenting, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, education, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Shout out to Sean Tape on X for sending me this. Ed Blum, I hope you get hit by a truck. I hope you get hit by a truck like the Terminator did in the first movie. I mean that. LA Unified School District's Black Student Achievement Program upended, targeted by conservative Virginia group. This is via the Los Angeles Times. Under pressure after a conservative group took legal action, the Los Angeles Unified School District will overhaul a $120 million academic program for struggling Black students by eliminating race as a factor in determining which children will be helped. The decision has outraged supporters of the district's Black Student Achievement Plan, who are demanding that officials stand by the original program, which has begun to yield some early positive results. The Virginia-based group Parents Defending Education, whose mission is to oppose destructive practices in schools, including policies related to race, sexual orientation, and gender identity, had filed a complaint in July 2023 with the Federal Office for Civil Rights against BSAP. It alleged the program violated the Constitution and the Civil Rights Act of 1964 by providing extra education services based on a student's race. Over months of dialogue, federal officials told the district that a race-based program was legally unsustainable in light of multiple Supreme Court decisions, including the June 2023 ruling that struck down the consideration of race as a factor in college admissions. So they're already taking federal law and putting it down in the states. You see what I'm talking about? But okay. The Virginia group's trustees include Edward Blum, who founded the organization behind the lawsuit leading to the 2023 Supreme Court ruling, according to tax filings. The group's action against LA Unified reflects a broader playbook of the political right, which has fueled culture war divides across the nation through school board elections and litigation. Its agenda encompasses restricting how race and the Black experience are taught, removing books with LGBTQ content from school libraries and curriculum, and pushing for policies that require schools to notify parents when their child asks to change their name, pronouns, and gender presentation. The Los Angeles Unified School District is offering race-based programming for some students that is not open to all, the Virginia group said in an online post. Representatives did not respond to the Times' email inquiries for further comment. In response, the district agreed to end the exclusive focus on Black students and instead identify students in schools through factors other than race, the district confirmed to the Times. Word of the overhaul, made without public discussion, filtered out in August to those involved at BSAP, including Ebony Batiste, a restorative justice teacher at the 74th Street Elementary School in South LA. There's a lot of historical and systemic inequities that, if we're not going to address them, Black children are going to continue to fail, Batiste said. Sometimes I feel like every time we try, our hands are tied behind our back and we're not being allowed to help the children that need help. The entire mindset of the complaint is exasperating to UCLA education professor Tyrone Howard. The conservative groups who would sit by idly while there's a disproportionate number of Black people in jails and prisons, Howard said. They'll sit by idly when there's large numbers of Black students who are misplaced in special education classrooms. They'll sit by silently when there are large numbers of Black students who are not graduating from high school. But yet when there's a remedy and attempt to somehow respond to combat that, then all of a sudden there's this anger and there's lawsuits. That's the part that disappoints. I just wish we lived in a different political climate. The LA Unified Program, approved and funded by the Board of Education in 2021, added school staff, including a psychiatric social worker, an attendance counselor, a parent or community representative, and an academic counselor specifically to help Black students, who make up 7% of the district's 410,000 students. BSAP schools also receive money to enhance curriculum and employee training. Educators hope that with extra support, students can focus on their studies and thrive. Under the revamped program that LA Unified presented to the Office for Civil Rights, the district intends to continue the help for Black students, but also provide support to others with similar academic needs, said LA School Superintendent Alberto Carvalho. Our solution is one that preserves the funding, the concentration of attention and resources on the same students and same schools, Carvalho said in an interview. We were able to reformat the program without sacrificing impact. Okay. With the same level of resources now going also to students who are not Black, some campuses with smaller numbers of Black students appear unlikely to receive continued extra support. Based on the district's response, the Office for Civil Rights dismissed a complaint from the Virginia organization in July. Since the complaint was filed, the district has revised the BSAP criteria for allocating resources to its schools, the Civil Rights Office wrote to the group. All schools in the district are able to receive the resources identified in BSAP, regardless of race, color, and national origin. There's no evidence of a current violation. The Civil Rights Office and Federal Education Department declined to comment. Black students in Los Angeles Unified and many urban school systems have long had the lowest achievement scores overall of any racial group, although the highest achieving students have always included Black students. The causes for these struggles are complex, but scholars cite a history of discrimination, family and community trauma, limited opportunities, cultural insensitivity embodied by higher suspension rates and low expectations from educators. LA Unified has launched multiple attempts over recent decades to raise achievement with limited success and also a lack of continuity. After about 15 years ago, the same Office for Civil Rights had investigated whether the district was denying equal educational opportunities to Black students and students learning English. The review resulted in a 2011 agreement that required services specific to these groups. Oh, so Ed Blum, again, I'm sure when you get hit by this truck, you'll still be breathing, so you'll be able to talk. How come you ain't going after the ESL cats? Interesting. So the border jumpers, their program's okay. You went after the program that was helping Black. Keep going. Georgia Flowers, a vice president of United Teachers Los Angeles and co-chair of the BSAP Advisory Committee, said the Civil Rights Office is literally working at cross purposes with its recent directives. Maki Draper, a Dorsey High senior, said the support of BSAP staff has kept him on track and focused on college. I have multiple people who focus on making sure that I'm attending class regularly and that I get to college, Maki said. BSAP has given me resources that none of my family members had when they were in school, which is a reason why they never went to college. The experience of Keyshawn Henderson shows the potential of BSAP and the extent of the challenges. Keyshawn, a senior, discovered BSAP as a ninth grader at West Adams Preparatory High School, just south and west of downtown. As someone who kept largely to himself, he initially didn't want to be involved, but was pulled in by a painting activity that seemed fun. As a child, I was kind of isolated, and BSAP gave me a place to feel like I belonged, Keyshawn said. They were very welcoming. It was a beautiful community of Black people. That was me punching the wall. I'm going to keep going. Later, Keyshawn transferred to Washington Preparatory High School because of family connections and again found a welcoming BSAP staff. But at Washington, Keyshawn said he ran into problems when his girlfriend was bullied. When he defended her, he said he became the target of threats by gang members. He had reason to be worried. During that same time period, in a situation caught on video, a student was jumped just off campus. As the student fended off blows, he pulled out a gun from his pocket and fired. Another student died. An adult from an outside group who was supposed to be keeping the students safe allegedly refused to intervene to stop the fight. BSAP staff took Keyshawn's concern seriously, urging him to confide in school administrators, who in turn met with the family of the boy who had threatened Keyshawn. Keyshawn appreciated the effort, but said he didn't feel safe at the school and transferred back to West Adams. While the resolution was imperfect, Keyshawn said the support from BSAP helped keep him on track emotionally and academically. His grades are stronger, and he's on track to graduate. When it was launched, BSAP piggybacked onto an earlier but also recent and intensive effort to help Black students launch through the advocacy of George McKenna, the board's only Black member. BSAP embodied a more political agenda with its students and activist supporters pressing the school system to eliminate school police as part of a police-free LAUSD coalition. McKenna, who strongly supports the school police, said through a spokesperson that he wants the district to continue its accelerated help for Black students and said he hopes the district can continue to do so under the new format. Those involved in the program say its focus on the Black student experiences of great value in elevating students. Brian Odega, a first-year teacher at Venice High on the West Side, said BSAP staff helped him find culturally relevant material for his ethnic studies and African American advanced placement history classes. Odega, who is black, says BSAP staff also lobbied for him to be hired and have provided mentoring. BSAP counselor Eva Mays has experience of reaching out to black families, including overcoming the stigma attached to mental health problems by referring instead to the effects of stress. That's an opening where we can really kind of talk about what does the stress mean, Mays said. How's it affecting your kid? How's it affecting how they show up at school? A climate coach has the role of building positive and helpful relationships with students. Dorsey High senior Braxton Jordan said she noticed the difference in the level of support when she moved to Dorsey from a school in Adelanto. Her school had a Black Students Union, which was positive socially, but at Dorsey, it's about the adults supporting the youth. The BSAP restorative justice teachers, including Batiste, deliver lessons on how to manage and diffuse conflict and how to take responsibility for personal actions. Batiste cites her work as an example of how all students, including non-Black students, were benefiting. I bring all classes in because everyone needs to benefit from restorative justice. You can't teach 5 kids how to cope with their feelings and emotions and let the other 5 not know how. A school initially qualified for BSAP if it had at least 200 Black students and they were not doing well by at least one key measure. Students with 100 to 200 Black students could qualify if there were multiple warning flags. The measures include standardized test scores, attendance, and suspension rates. There were 53 such schools that became part of what was called Group 1. A similar number of schools were identified as Group 2 with somewhat fewer resources. 2 more groups with less intense needs or fewer Black students were added later at a lower level of support. Under the new framework, Group 1 and 2 schools will receive continued services, but qualifying factors will not include race. Officials say any other school district can apply for BSAP type services and will be considered on a case-by-case basis. Some 81% of all district students are from low-income families. The district is 73% Latino, and these students too are struggling academically, even if as a group they fare somewhat better than the Black students. The school district has been slow to staff the program as intended, which makes evaluation difficult. 2 years in, for example, about half the targeted attendance counselors had been provided. The district said that entering the 4th year, 90% of the staffing has been hired for the original Group 1 and 2 schools. Early results show some improvement in how Black students feel about school and the extra support. There was a big jump in the number of students who said they felt they had an advocate and access to mental health resources. Other indicators have been mixed. Based on the district's most recent posted data from the 2022-23 school year, fewer Black students achieved a passing score on advanced placement exams than the previous year, although more enrolled in AP or honors classes. Tests taken in spring 2024 show improvement in both English and math. A trend also reflected statewide for Black students, although Black students in LA Unified are now scoring a little better than the Black students statewide. Overall, in 2024 in LA Unified, 31% of Black students were meeting English standards compared with 37% of Latino students, 66% of white students, 77% of Asian students. In math, the figures were 21% for Black students, 27% for Latino students, 58% for white students, 74% for Asian students. By 11th grade, 12% of Black students were scoring at grade level math standards. Black and Latino students and families were hit especially hard by the coffee venereal disease scamdemic and campus closures, and experts have recorded the academic harm across the country. The political and legal climate has long been shifting away from race-based programs, even when they were designed to combat racism. The Virginia group's complaint against BSAP cites as an example, a 2015 inquiry from the Office of Civil Rights under the Obama administration that faulted the school district for holding a Black Lives Matter assembly during Black History Month in which only Black students were allowed to participate. In California, such efforts carried the additional legal hurdle of Proposition 209, said Thomas Saenz, President and General Counsel of MALDEF, a civil rights organization. Prop 209, passed by voters in 1996, banned affirmative action, stating California shall not discriminate against or grant preferential treatment to any individual or group on the basis of race, sex, color, ethnicity, or national origin. In 2020, voters rejected an attempt to repeal it. In early 2023, Governor Gavin Newsom cited state law as a hindrance to giving schools extra funding to support Black students. Instead, the extra funding was based on other factors, including the poverty rate of students' family, with the expectation that Black students still would benefit. Saenz, whose group advocates for Latinos, said it's possible that a local Latino parent could have objected to BSAP, although he added that he would not have pursued such litigation. I believe in some cases you really do have to target programs based on race, but that is not permitted under the law. I wish it were, Sainz said. Sainz added it would be legally possible for BSB to keep its name as long as there is clear messaging that all students will be welcome and served. That is also the conclusion of LA Unified, which is leaving the name of the program unchanged. Pedro Noguera, I guess, dean of the USC Rosier School of Education, said LA Unified remains obligated to help Black students succeed, and activists should track the data and continue to demand results. But that's not enough for BSAP advocates who think a legal challenge can be charted out. It remains constitutional for an agency to use race-conscious remedies to redress its own discrimination, said John Affeld, a managing attorney at San Francisco-based Public Advocates. Many in the community think LAUSD should be doing more to examine and acknowledge its own contributions to prior discrimination against Black students that have continued to contribute to inequitable outcomes. The local branch of the American Civil Liberties Union also is part of the coalition calling for standing up to the outside opposition. Returning to a focus on Black students is vital to the mission, said Khalil Smith, an 11th grader at Dorsey High in Baldwin Hills / Crenshaw. They should reverse the decision they made to take the B out of BSAP, he said. Okay. I put the article in the chat for y'all if y'all want to go read it later. I hope he gets hit by a truck when he goes to California during an earthquake. And I hope the road rips up. I mean it. But they want to speak to Black men. If you're not going to speak to my progeny, I don't want to hear from you. If you're not going to give me the tools to help my progeny succeed, I don't want to hear from you. Okay. There's that. I'm going to make this interactive today, family, because we have 2 videos to look at today. We're going to look at that Roland Martin interview he did with Kamala. I also have the Shade Room interview they did with Kamala. I'm going to let y'all decide. Put 1 if you want us to do the Roland one first, or put 2 if you want us to do the Shade Room one first. While I acknowledge who's in the room. Church of Black Power, thank you for becoming a member. Remember, it's only 99 cents, helps me reinvest back in the platform, buy toys and clothes for the baby. And when you do let us know that you've become a member or how long you've been a member, or you give us a super chat or a super sticker, we tell you how much of a blessing that is. We'll even add Cash App if I see it. And you get this here. All right. So let me acknowledge the room, and then we'll look at those results. Reparations Nation, hello. Wallow J, hello. Jerry Bedford, hello. Miss Nisi, hello. Brother Torian Rain, hello. Derek Porter, hello. Derek Parker, I'm sorry, hello. D Foster, hello. Real Talk Podbox. You seem new, but welcome. I mean, that's fine. You want to say Trump 2024, that's fine. I care less. D Money 2002, hello. Hexine KT, hello. Shakur Burton, hello. Dead Star, hello. Gamers Den, hello. Black Storm, hello. Church of Black Power, hello. TS, hello. Anita Hug, hello. JD Informant, hello. D Humphrey, hello. Anybody else? Lehman Lucas, hello. EJ, hello. Stream Elements, hello. Nightbot, you bastard, hello. Dom P, hello. Kira Clark, hello. Oh, we might have 3 videos. Thank you, Kira. I'll go look for that. Nadi, hello. And for those who haven't said anything in the live chat or the comments, hello. All right, let's see what these results look like. Okay, let's see. We have 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so y'all want to hear Roland first. EJ said he want to. He want to be the contrarian. Okay, we'll listen. We'll go listen to Uncle Ro. All right, let's get it.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Why them two look like ex? They look like exes that have a kid and then they finally sat down at a function and they're actually having good conversation. Well, Anita, you might not have heard it unless you watched it last night because that's when it premiered. All right. Let's get into it.
Get to work! So right before I walked out there, someone posted a clip, and usually it is the clip. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do anything specifically for African Americans. But folks don't talk about what you said right before when you said that public policy that benefits Black folks, it benefits everybody else. Right. Even we look at historically, Civil Rights Act, Voter Rights Act.
And that's the problem, Roland. You already started off the gate wrong. That's the problem. You cannot attach Black people to policies and say it's going to help for everybody, but then y'all make policies for everybody else specific to either their ethnicity or their plight, and everybody's not included. That's okay. Because if Ed Blum was actually somebody that is credible, he would have been the first one yelling out during 2021 when they presented that C-19 Hate Crimes Act. Because that doesn't help us, that doesn't help Latinos, and it damn sure don't help white people unless they want to go get voted into office. Explain to us, right? Explain this to us. How does a policy that's supposed to be Afrocentric supposed to help everybody? When we just read an article that a program designed for Black students to help them raise their grades up and not have them go into the prison system gets knocked down. But now you want to all lives matter it. In a state like California where they know based on last names who is who. But okay, you got it, Roland. You got it.
Actually, didn't just impact African Americans, it impacted everyone else. But talk about that because so many people have only clipped that one part without understanding the
wrong. We played the whole thing, you lying bastard.
I'm sorry to hear that. Right. So you know that I mean, going back even before, but Dr. King was very clear, right? If you have certain policies that recognize, one, that not everybody starts out on the same base. If you have public policy, and I'm talking about economic public policy specifically at this point, but if you have public policy that recognizes historical barriers, and what we need to do then to overcome, first speak truth about them and then overcome them, that in the process of doing that, not only are you directly dealing with the injustices and the legal and procedural barriers that have been focused on Black folks, but by eliminating those barriers, everyone actually benefits, right?
Oh, Jesus
And
Christ.
I know that to be true. So my policies include what I know is going to have a profound impact on Black folks around economic policy, but everyone will benefit from them. I intend to create, as president, what I have named an opportunity economy that taps into the ambitions and the aspirations and the dreams of the American people, and then addresses those in a way that recognizes, unlike my opponent who was handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, not everyone has access to those kinds of resources, but when you give people access to those resources, they thrive and we all benefit. Opportunity economy.
What the
That's why
hell? She don't get it. Y'all keep telling me this is a Black woman and she don't get it. Okay, Black woman. Explain how giving a loan to a Black woman to start a business is supposed to help everybody. Explain that. Especially if her business is catered to Black people. How's that supposed to help everybody? This BS that you put out today or yesterday, explain to me how helping Black people not, you said legalize weed and get them into the dispensary programs where we already know that it's damn near difficult for them to get in there currently. You're going to put out legislation to get them into the dispensary. So you're already now linking Black men to the marijuana business when most of us don't smoke. How is that supposed to help everybody? When the premium real estate at this point has already been taken, how is that supposed to help us? How's that supposed to help the nation? $20,000 to start a business, which is a tax break. It's not cash. How is that supposed to help? When y'all can deny the application based on what we present as the business. Not to mention the fact that it's going to be limited. How is that supposed to help us? How's that supposed to help the nation? Do we have to define what the word opportunity means? It doesn't mean it's guaranteed. So something that's not guaranteed, how's that supposed to help the nation? How's that supposed to help Black men? How's that supposed to help them thrive? You had the opportunity to put on better makeup this morning and not look like a 60-year-old haggard old woman in this frame. But you want to tell us that you're going to set us up for success. By the way, screenshot. But y'all want to get online and tell us that they doing something for Black men. Okay, Black. And it's funny, it's only the Black men that have something going that's saying this. Your money get, never mind. Never mind. Continue, Roland.
Get to work. I'm going to make sure that we give first-time home buyers a $25,000 down payment assistance.
Tax credit, which you're going to have to pay back. But okay, keep going.
Because again, we know that when you look at the history of how Black folks have been denied the opportunity for home ownership, be it redlining or what we know it's still been happening around a bias in home appraisals, that it is a barrier to achieving intergenerational success. But when we address it by doing things like helping folks get their foot in the door with a down payment assistance, they will have the ability to be on that track of intergenerational wealth building. My plan for extending and expanding the child tax credit, $6,000 for the first year of a child's life, because our parents, just like any parent.
You could have done that 2 years ago when you had full control. You could have done that 2 years ago. Don't give me the Republicans. Y'all had the majority. I don't want to hear it.
Parent have a natural desire to parent their children well, but not always the resources to do that. So $6,000 in the first year of your child's life helps you buy that car seat or crib or the clothes that are necessary to build the foundation for that important phase of their development that gets them on the right track.
I do want to do the housing piece because what I think is not being talked about, the building of new housing stock.
Yes.
And so because of the home foreclosure crisis, we literally built under 9 or 10 million homes in 2010, 2020. We're underbuilt now as well. The fewest homes being built since the 1940s.
Yes.
So a huge part of this problem with housing is that we don't have the stock. So talk about that piece there, because you got demand, but you don't actually have right now the available homes.
So, and I'm glad you actually presented the point the way you did, because let's also go back to what you know in my history on this in terms of being attorney general. When I took on the big banks, and because they were doing predatory lending, and a lot of the folks who were targeted with that predatory lending were Black folks who were being told, oh, you don't need to worry about it. We're going to give you this money. And so you can buy a home without actually doing the analysis to figure out if they'd be able to afford to pay it back, right? And folks trusted the banks that if you're going to loan me the money, then you must have determined I have the ability to actually, right, be able to see it through. And the foreclosure rates for Black homeowners during that crisis,
53% of Black wealth wiped out.
That's exactly right, Roland.
You know what else is exactly right, Kamami? How Kamala Harris's economic plans been shaped by businesses? Yeah, that. Why didn't Roland ask her about BlackRock and her ties to it? Why didn't she do that? I just want to know. I just want to know. Y'all not asking these questions. Roland, why didn't you ask her about why she's trying to push crypto on us all of a sudden? Because Black people are the only ones that do crypto, right? Crypto. Fucking get it. Okay. Y'all don't get it. All right. It's fine.
Get to work. I took on and sued the big banks and ended up delivering $20 billion for the homeowners of California. The former President Obama recently mentioned the fact that I actually took on the Department of Justice and the administration, saying I'm not going to do a deal that brings crumbs to the table.
But not just when you're attorney general, because even right now, the DOJ, Civil Rights Division, the redlining lawsuits, mortgage discrimination.
We have been taking all of it on. Mortgage discrimination, also discrimination in home appraisals. We've taken on the fact that, you know, those stories about a Black family is trying to get their home appraised. They want to get a second mortgage, they want to sell the house, whatever. And they bring in the appraiser. The appraiser looks around, looks at the family pictures, and appraises it for less than it's worth. The family knows that. They're not stupid.
The Black folks got removed.
You got that from the Black grassroots. We're not stupid.
Photos,
so
books,
then they
DVDs.
remove photos and everything else, right? They remove all
the blackness.
all of that. And then they ask a white family that's a friend of theirs, come in, they put up their pictures, and the house gets appraised for more. Racial bias. We're taking that on for the first time. And I want to give good credit to former Secretary of HUD, Marsha Fudge, for being a leader on that. These are the things we've taken on. And as president, to your point about supply, I'm going to create tax incentives for home builders and developers.
Here we go.
3 million new housing units by the end of my first term, because a big
3 million new houses, coupled with the houses that BlackRock finna drop on the the market. Okay, they're gonna be undervalued. But okay, all right.
Part of jacking up the prices has been the supply is not meeting demand, so the prices are higher. And when you couple that with $25,000 down payment assistance, we have the ability to give people the opportunity to achieve what generations before called the American dream, but which has been out of reach for too many people. My work around thinking about how it's going to directly impact Black folks is knowing that when you look at racial bias in home appraisals, when you look at the disproportionate rates of Black home ownership to other people having home ownership, it's too low. And it's not because we don't aspire to have a home or buy a home. My work is about looking at small businesses, knowing they're the backbone of our economy in the neighborhood, in communities, and giving folks an extension of a tax deduction. So it's not just $5,000 for a startup small business, but $50,000, because nobody can start up a small business on $5,000.
And then you're gonna tax the hell out of them after their first year, even if they don't make profit. And what's gonna happen when they can't pay that back? IRS come in and take their assets. Ain't that? What a move, ma'am. For that plan to work, the economy has to be somewhat near a recovery. We're not there yet. And you trying all these tax moves, tax. Where is the revenue? I want y'all to understand this. She keeps talking about all these taxes. Where is the revenue? Every time she brings up these taxes and these tax breaks, she's not saying how much is going to generate the economy, because she doesn't even know. They're going off hope of a massive influx of cash within the first 18 months, and it ain't gonna show up. unless they go ask for more loan money. But okay.
$5,000.
I'm glad you mentioned small business. I was talking to a black restaurant owner in Houston,
Mhm.
and we were talking about the corporate tax rate.
Yeah.
And one of the things that he said was, he said, listen, I'm looking at her proposal. I'm looking at what was the place beforehand. He said, because when it got cut, it puts $500,000 in my pocket.
Yeah.
When I was in Georgia, Senator Warnock's campaign in 2022, a black woman said, hey, she said, I get reproductive rights. She said, I'm not having any kids, but I do care about taxes.
Yeah.
And so that's one of the things that I'm hearing from a number of African-American business owners who are saying, okay, what will Vice President do if she's president deal with corporate tax rate? And so you talked about increasing it. Will that mean a certain cap? So let's say if you 50 million, 100 million revenue or less, will that go up? Or will that corporate tax rate apply to all businesses?
So first of all, the corporate tax rate years ago was in the 30s. So I'm not doing that. But in terms of tax cuts for middle-class families, my agenda is all about tax cuts for middle-class families and no tax rate hike for anybody making less than $400,000 a year. But my approach is also about giving 100 million Americans a tax cut in terms of middle-class tax cuts. Donald Trump, on the other hand, first of all, like he did before, he will do again and has pretty much pledged that he will give a tax cut for billionaires and the biggest corporations.
What is the middle class, ma'am? What was the threshold? So the working poor don't need them tax breaks, huh? But you want to create an opportunity economy. You don't want to put money back in their pocket unless they got kids. Unless they got a business that you can hope can generate some money. What is your threshold for the middle class? Because based on your history, your mama was making $20,000 back in the day. That was considered middle class. That's equal to 70 now. Most Americans aren't making that.
Donald Trump has indicated that basically what I call a Trump sales tax will be in place, which is a 20% tax on everyday goods and services, which economists have estimated will cost the average American family $4,000 more a year. Goldman Sachs,
including the small businesses.
Of course, yeah. Including small businesses. Not to mention what he is doing. If you look at Project 2025, what they're proposing in terms of cutting off, for example, we see Hurricane Helene, what we have seen happen in terms of Milton, cutting off the SBA ability to give small businesses that have experienced an extreme weather event, a disaster, giving them additional resources. This man don't want to help small businesses. He cares about the kinds of people who run the businesses he runs.
Like you, ma'am, like you. Bro, let me tell y'all something. And you go tell black folks this, and then they got a problem with it, they can come see me. She wants Project 2025. The Democrats, that's their wet dream. Because they could implement it and they could get the same damn Republicans to sign off on it. And then when it goes left, they can blame them. They're not slick.
Big developers, billionaires. He's not looking out for middle-class folks. You look at what he is proposing in terms of cutting, if you look at the cost that middle-class families bear, healthcare costs. We have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month for
He already did that, and y'all canceled it and then put it back 2 years later.
seniors. Black folks are 60% more likely to be diagnosed with diabetes.
Whose fault is that? Both sides. Because y'all sell out to these multinationals who get their food from overseas and y'all not checking what it is. Oh, you figured I'm lying. I figured that. Go look at what's going on with Jamaica if you need a case study.
Under Project 2025, they would undo that $35 cap. You look at what he is planning to do that is about getting rid of the Department of Education and Head Start programs. Who do you think that's going to affect?
How did that work when y'all screwed us over with the teachers' unions? Ooh. Why is your Democrat operatives screwing the kids on the local level? Why is your Democrat operatives not fighting the Republicans in other jurisdictions that the Republicans run, saying this is wrong, you got to invest in our futures and the futures of our children? But let's just blame the big bad Project 2025. Continue. I'm sure you're going to mention something about Jim Crow within the next 10 minutes. Go ahead.
So there is, first of all, a danger in terms of understanding. There are two choices in this election and understanding what Donald Trump intends for middle class families. Two, look at it in the context of how he actually thinks and talks about Black folks in America. And
You don't even talk about us. Maybe I'm missing it. He don't talk about us. He sends his black surrogates outside to talk to us, and they're doing a horrible job at messaging. He don't even want to talk to black folks. You're trying to overtalk black people, madam. It's not working. But I'm sure you're going to tell us more. So go ahead.
you and I have talked about this before. He is not looking out for folks when he was a landlord and would not rent to Black families, sued for it.
Okay.
When he took out a full page ad in the New York Times against those 5 teenagers, Black and Latino, who were innocent.
That was your wet dream. You wanted to prosecute them kids.
Saying they should be executed, the Central Park 5. When you look at the first Black president of the United States, and he had birther lines, and now you look at Black immigrants, legal immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, and he gets on a debate stage and says they're eating their pets. Come on.
You act like he was the only one that said it. There was plenty of Democrats that were saying the same thing, but you got it.
This man is dangerous. Not to mention Roland. Let's fast forward to right now. His staff won't let him do a 60 Minutes interview. Every president for the last half century has done one. Anyone who's running for president.
He already did how many? What are you talking about? Who is coaching her? Y'all literally killed him last year for the one he did. Y'all were literally killing him over what Woodward wrote in that book. Oh, Lord. Keep going.
Everyone has done it except Donald Trump. He will not debate me again.
Why in the hell should he? Ma'am. Kamami, you lost that debate. Why does he need? You lost that debate based on your performance because you didn't hammer him on issues. We all lost because we learned nothing in that debate. The VP debate was more of a learning experience than y'all's debate. Why should he waste his time debating you again? Especially with 3 weeks left. He could just kill you on social media and vice versa. You lost. It's okay. You could take an L. It's all right. You're not going to win everything.
I put out my medical records. He won't put out his medical records.
Okay. And your buddy over there didn't put out his medical records and y'all kicked him off the trail. I think y'all gave him an in, but you're going to cape for white supremacy, but go ahead.
And why should I care?
And you have to ask, why is his staff doing that? And it may be because they think he's just not ready and unfit and unstable and should not have that level of transparency for the American people.
Neither should you.
There's a real choice in this election.
You mentioned Department of Education.
Yes, it's called stay home or focus on your local and state. That's the choice. If you're going to go vote, focus on your local and state. Make sure if they're screwing you, get them out. If they're actually working, give them another 2 years, but watch them. Don't worry about the federal. Protect your home. Protect your neighborhood.
I was on a call a couple weeks ago, Jeffrey Canada, Steve Perry, Jalen Rose, and others who are supporters of school choice, parental choice.
Yeah.
And what they've complained about is that you haven't heard a lot about education in the last several months. And they were talking about these educational outcomes of African Americans post-COVID.
Yeah.
And they said that the numbers are depressing.
Yeah, it's bad.
In terms of your focus with education, one, do you support public charters? Do you support, how we deal with those numbers? Because at the end of the day, if our kids are staying behind, that's just going to make it even more difficult for them when it comes to getting jobs. That education plan for America, if you're president.
Yeah, so I have supported public charters, but here's the thing that we have to just focus on in this election. First of all, Donald Trump would get rid of the Department of Education.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ma'am. Oh my God. Does she not know how the legislative branch works? Ma'am, if you guys win back the House, he can't do it. Is this thing on? Is one of your earrings that's really an earpiece, but you claim it's an earring? Is it on? Your staff should have told you this. If you guys win back the House, he can't destroy the Department of Education. He wouldn't have the votes. And the executive order would be challenged in SCOTUS and it would fail. Because all your lawyers would have to do is say, he's really prepared to put over 50,000 people out of work. I don't think he's stupid enough to do that. And he doesn't have a plan to put it back to the states. By the way, screenshot again. She can't be this dumb. And she's a lawyer. Okay. This is the best that. Shout out to Howard. This can't be the best you sent outside.
Which means that as a vehicle for funding a lot of what we need to do around public education for our children, it would be get rid of Head Start. And we know how many of our children have benefited from that in the earliest stages of their development, which are the most critical to them being able to be successful as they go through the educational process. So there is a huge contrast between me and him. And frankly, I don't think he wants to talk about education, which is why it has not become an issue on the debate stage, because he doesn't have a plan, which takes me back to a fundamental point. He doesn't have a plan for much of anything.
What is your plan for education?
It's about the people who are going to be watching this interview. I invite everyone always and again, watch his rallies. He will talk full time about himself. He will talk about his personal grievances, and he will not talk about you and any plan that he has for you or your children or your future.
How does it feel when he?
Okay, we knew that. The only thing he talks about specific to the American people is getting rid of immigrants, even though now he changed his tune. Okay. So what? What are you guys using to counter that? Oh no, you're using AKAs and black and white people swag surfing and joy and vibes. We remember those. Okay.
Trashes black cities. So in 2020, he talked about voting in Fulton County, Atlanta, Philadelphia, Detroit. There was a partial recount of Wisconsin, only in Milwaukee. The comments that he just made about Detroit basically being a living hell.
Oakland, DC, Chicago.
Pretty good damn ad y'all dropped out. I actually liked it. Jamel Hill and I talked about it. But again.
Hey, Roland, when the last time you was in Anacostia one time? Because I was there the last time I was in DC. Where were you, sir? When the last time you went to Bankhead? When the last time you went to Colley Park before they started gentrifying it, or East Point, or Hateville? Where were you, sir? I was just down there 2 weeks ago. It's kind of fun. When last time Kamala been to Oakland? The black side. I heard Hook Barbecue got some good barbecue over there. I might have to go over there one day. You damn was sitting there laughing, talking about the Warriors and how the A's left, but you ain't say nothing about them black folks over there and what Sheng Thao was doing. Maybe I got it wrong.
He's singling out cities where there are significant African Americans, and that's who he's talking about. Black people.
Yes. There's this whole. I talked with somebody once who said, if you just look at where the stars are in the sky, don't look at them as just random things. If you just look at them as points, look at the constellation. What does it show you? So you just outlined it, Roland. What does it show you? That the cities that he picks on, in terms of Black population or Black mayor, or both. Come on.
We're in North Carolina, and this has been a battleground over voting rights. Federal judges 8 years ago said there was laser-like precision targeting African Americans.
Yes.
That is still a major issue. You got the Supreme Court with their decision regarding Section 4 of the Voting Rights Act. And so what if Congress doesn't move, what can you do to shore that up? Because that continues to be a major issue. And with so many African Americans now moving from northern locations of the Midwest back to the South, we're seeing these problems in Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, Texas, and others.
Well, to your point, you mentioned North Carolina, which has been well documented. You look at, even though I must say that North Carolina has a governor in Roy Cooper who has tried to do everything he can to ensure that voting rights are intact, but he does not have a veto-proof majority in the state house.
Well, Dems lost the Supreme Court as well.
And so, I think that we should all, whoever's in North Carolina watching this, Josh Stein running for governor, it's going to be very important. Pay attention to those state house races, because those, if they can change the balance in the state house, then they will be able to push through more protections for voting rights. But to your point, in Georgia, they passed a law preventing people from giving food and water to folks who are standing in line to vote, which is the height of hypocrisy. Because, what happened to love thy neighbor, right?
What the hell are you talking about? You know exactly why they said no to that. Because you can influence somebody. I don't have a problem with that law. Especially if y'all want these elections to be as fair as possible. Why would you want somebody there? Okay, so the Democrats over there giving out goldfish and bottles of water. What's to stop the Republicans down the street from having 6-foot hoagies and Arizona green tea cans? Y'all want to play that game? Then y'all be the first ones when you lose Georgia talking about how they sat there and bribed people with Publix sandwiches. And vice versa. Let's not even negate the fact that with those laws in place, there was record turnout in Georgia. And y'all pulled out that same messaging that you're doing now. Stacey Abrams tried that and she lost badly. Y'all can't even have her outside anymore. You have to have her play underneath the cover of night. Yeah, okay. Keep going. Yes, public sandwiches are great. They're just expensive because of this administration.
Get to work!
There is a full-on intent by some to attack hard-fought, hard-won freedoms and rights, including the right to vote. And part of it, if you track it, is if you look at the successes that we had, in particular in 2020, and in the height of a pandemic when people just said they were going to vote, they knew and they understood how important it was. Thereafter, you saw in state after state attempts by state legislatures to make it more difficult for people to vote. And here's what I would say to your listeners. Don't let anybody take you out the game. There is an intent to
shut up, because most people started voting already. So shut up. They already got their ballots. They've been posting them online. Shut up.
To make it more difficult. There is an intent to suggest to a lot of folks that their vote won't matter, with the intention that people will not vote, which is an attempt to silence folks. And what we know is the greatest progress we have achieved is when we jump over those obstacles that have been purposely laid to do what we know is about progress. And this election is going to be no different. They've already started with the misinformation and the lies. We know that there's foreign interference, and I have to say to everybody,
Here we go. Now Russia involved again, right? Now it's China's fault, right? Here we go. Okay, ma'am, you just told us that they're going to try to sway you from voting. Now you're telling us that people are from the outside of the U.S. are trying to interfere in the election. So why am I going outside?
listening to this, don't let them
Oh my
take your
God.
voice. Because I was part of the Senate Intelligence Committee when we investigated Russia's interference in the 2016 election. Black folks were targeted with misinformation because there was an assumption that you're already targeting a group of people who already have learned, based on a lived experience, that things aren't necessarily designed to work for them, and manipulate that in a way that suggests to people that their vote won't matter.
It did, now did it? Obama went outside and told us, I'll take it as a personal affront if you don't vote for Hillary. Black folk went and voted for Hillary. She still lost. More black people voted for Trump last time. It's messaging, you fool. She can't be this. No, you know what? She is this tone deaf.
Because if you do that, they won't vote. That was the intention.
You said they'll let take you out of the game. What do you say to a young Black woman, a young Black man out there who...
Good job, Roland. Good job.
What do you say to a young Black woman, a young Black man out there who is seriously considering the couch, who says, my vote doesn't matter?
So you've just turned, so a collective, something collective, you just separated. Boy, woo, Roland's on fire today. Roland is on fire, boy. You heard black men and black women tell you straight up and down, they vote the couch. Right here, Roland. They together with this. You separated them. He's good. I'll give him that. When he on point and he not running from folk, he's actually mediocre at best. Go ahead, Roland.
Who says that I have not seen policies that have changed my life, because that's there. That thought process is there. Folks 65 and older vote the highest, but as you keep going down, as you get that number just goes even lower and lower and lower. So what do you say to that young brother or sister who's watching?
Yeah.
Why they should vote, why they should trust you to be the 47th president?
So first of all, your vote does matter. It is because folks voted that we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month, that we are...
Oh my God, you didn't do that. Never mind. Keep going.
On the path to doing what I intend to do, which is saying that your medical debt cannot be on your credit score, putting $16 billion in HBCUs.
Ain't no way the medical lobby is going for that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way the credit card company is going for that. Ain't no way. So wishful thinking, but I like the out of the box thinking. Never gonna happen.
Cap the cost of insulin at $35 a month, that we are on the path to doing what I intend to do, which is saying that your medical debt cannot be on your credit score, putting $16 billion in HBCUs.
You had permanent funding that you could have added onto it. You stopped the permanent funding just to say you gave HBCUs money.
Having the lowest Black unemployment in recent history.
You really didn't, though. And everybody, even CNN, called you out on that. That's a lie. I shouldn't say it's a lie. It was a half truth. Putting back jobs that were lost does not count towards the lowest unemployment.
The work that we have done that has been about investing in Black businesses, the work that we have done that has been about understanding the importance of having representation at every level, including a Black woman on the United States Supreme Court for the first time. It's because people voted and demanded.
So you made, they just denigrated Supreme Court justice, right? Oh Lord, this is great. She just cracked on another Jamaican. Get some. Get some. I'm here for it. Crack on them Jamaicans.
Free my people. No. Free my people. Free my people. No.
Demanded that. And the reality of how this system works is that we each have many ways that we are powerful. And one of those ways, very significantly, is through our vote. People sit down and they'll watch and say, okay, well, those folks aren't going to vote anyway. I don't need to listen to them. That's how this works. I don't feel that way.
Ooh, she's calling out us. Command aware of the new Black media family. She just said it.
Of those ways, very significantly, is through our vote. People sit down and they'll watch and say, okay, well, those folks aren't going to vote anyway. I don't need to listen to them. That's how this works. I don't feel that way. I'm going to go everywhere. That's why I'm in rural parts of North Carolina and Georgia and other places where people say, oh, your votes aren't there. But my people.
Why aren't you going to rural places like Iowa and Kansas? Why aren't you going to North Dakota? I think Montana would like to see you. There's a lot of California people in Montana and Idaho. I think, and Wyoming. I think they'd like to see you. Why didn't you go up to Washington? Now, maybe you went to Washington. Maybe I missed it. Why don't you go over to Aurora and go get firsthand view of them gang members over there? I mean, I'm just asking. Why don't you go to Kentucky? And we're not talking about Louisville or Lexington. Go into rural Kentucky. Go to Southern Ohio, not named Cincinnati. I'm just saying.
People are there. People are there.
That's how Obama won the state in 08.
Well, but it's, the
14,100
point
votes.
is that I'm saying that not everyone, and the system doesn't necessarily work that way.
Mm-hmm.
The hard reality of the system is that often the people whose policies get pushed through are the people who actually demand what they want through their vote.
Squeaky wheel gets the most grease.
Often that is the way it works. And when people who are, and I'm not talking about myself, just anybody who's running for office, when they say young Black people are voting, they're gonna say, well, I better know they're gonna vote anyway. I better know what they want.
Mm-hmm.
I better listen to them. What do they want? Because I see that they turn out in big numbers.
Criminal justice.
Yeah, he didn't even know where to go after that. Tim McDaniel Shabazz. Hello, you seem new, but welcome. AKJ and Family. So you think Roly Poly is going to get that White House position?
Huh? No.
There's your answer. What position? Ain't nobody finna bring him in there as no communications director. He ain't gonna be press secretary. They might not even let him proofread one of the speeches after somebody proofreads it. He's gonna be with Black Star Network. Because a lot of people don't know this. If he does take that position, he has to dissolve Black Star Network. He can't use it. That's a conflict of interest. The government's going to tell him, either you take this job or you're going to have to dissolve. Either you take the job and dissolve Black Star Network or you don't take this job. Correct. He did beg it because remember, he was still on TV. That's an easy job to leave. But go ahead. Continue, Roland. You're doing well so far.
Get to work!
One of the things I keep hearing, Biden-Harris administration didn't get George Floyd Justice Act passed through. But what you have, though, is a very aggressive civil rights division that, and I've covered all the stories, the number of...
So where's this civil rights division helping them Black students in LA? Where's the civil rights division that helped the Fearless Fund? Those Black homeowners in Oakland that lost their homes. Where's your civil justice? Where's your civil rights position? Where are the ones who should have made sure Daniel Penny got arrested the day he did what he did, not a week later? Where's this robust civil rights division when what happened in Buffalo? Y'all waited months to declare if y'all were going to get that man hate crime charges. Where was this civil rights division with what happened in Jacksonville? Where was the civil rights division? What happened in Winder, Georgia? But they have a division, family.
Police officers, they actually sit to prison, corrections officers, jailers. And I haven't heard
some of the highest numbers in recent history, and certainly compare those numbers to Trump administration,
Well,
and you see a stark difference.
yeah, he had one passive practice investigation and 12 under this DOJ.
Exactly right.
Will you continue having that aggressive of a DOJ civil rights division? Because the work that's being done, I mean, it doesn't get a lot of attention. It talked about a lot, but it's actually happening. The work that Kristen Clark and others are doing.
They're doing extraordinary work, and that is the work that would continue in a Harris administration. Let me tell you something. And again,
where's this division for Gerald George? That young boy had to leave his district and go to a new district just so he could graduate and get his education. Where's that civil rights division?
I'm not doing this.
I need one. My makeup.
Because Roland, I have to keep stressing not only the importance of every point, but the contrast between me and Donald Trump. Under Donald Trump as president, those cases were not happening with any vigor or commitment. And not only that, he took resources out of the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice. We put resources into the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice so they could do the job they're supposed to do. And that absolutely would continue under me and my leadership. And it's about looking at what people have done or what they say. Again, you know the record of Donald Trump on these issues. You know the record of where he is on things like stop and frisk, right? And what the Project 2025 talks about.
That's the fourth time she's mentioned that. By the way, Kamami, were you or were you not the person sitting behind Biden when he said refund the police 3 times? You got up and clapped after you put your papers down. We remember the white suit. Yes, we do. By the way, if you look up those municipalities' budgets, most of them went up, including NYPD. Who's doing stop and frisk? Who's running the NYPD right now? I'm not talking about the commissioner that they can't keep for more than a year. Who campaigned on that? Yeah, your buddy. The Biden of Brooklyn. Yeah, him. Democrats want stop and frisk. Just like Democrats want Cop City, even though they try to lie and tell you that they don't want it. Stacey Abrams already let that out of the bag when she ran. She wanted to fund them cops. Y'all love police because guess what? They'll protect you, but screw us. You Democrat shills love cops. You want to know why I say y'all love cops? Because y'all are nothing but blackface conservatives.
Oh, I don't like saying that.
Hell, I don't. I say it again. Y'all are nothing but blackface Al Jolson conservatives.
Yo, look at the coos. Wow.
That's all y'all are. You, Hakeem Jeffries, Jamal Bowman, what one named all of the Congressional Black Caucus, that Jasmine Crockett fool, all of y'all are nothing but conservatives trying to play Democrat. Y'all are nothing but blackface conservatives. I don't want to hear it. Because if y'all really cared about the cops and black folks, Tatiana Jefferson should have been the one that said no more. Fine. You weren't around when Trayvon and Sandra and the rest and the rest of those victims, they got hit. Fine. Tatiana Jefferson was close. Black woman in her home. That should have been it. But y'all didn't care. Because you don't. You got a lawyer up here and a DA trying to tell you she cares about policing and how it looks in the Black community. Where if they would leave Black people alone and give them the resources, you'd have less work on your plate.
So there is a real contrast here on criminal justice, as there is on almost every issue that we have discussed.
FBI director said white domestic terrorism was America's greatest threat. How do you get folks who are not Black to understand that hate crimes are still real? These things are actually happening in the country, and they have to be dealt with and addressed. Because when you talk about that, folks go, oh, no, these things are not happening. But the reality is they are, and African Americans still are number one when it comes to hate crimes being reported against us.
Well, I know that because I published the hate crimes report every year when I was Attorney General of California.
Hold on one second. EJ, the reason why I brought up Tatiana Jefferson was for this reason. Breonna Taylor was way too polarizing. As you saw when that whole thing went down, every day, them Black conservatives were coming out with something. They were trying to discredit what happened to her. Even them police loving conservatives couldn't defend what that cop did with a Tatiana Jefferson. She wasn't a child. That was the one that was home playing video games with her nephew. She heard somebody crawling around because some jackass neighbor decided to call police talking about they saw somebody creeping around her apartment. Her house. And she went to go look with her gun and motherfucker shot her in the face. By the way, the cop went home. Again, even them cop-loving conservatives couldn't defend that. Her gun was legal. She was in her house. But I appreciate you bringing up that comment. That was good. That was good.
And it is, to your point, about talking about it and making people clear that we have actually seen a spike in hate crimes across the board. And it does not help when you have somebody who is a former president and running to be president again, who is constantly fanning the flames of hate and division in our country.
So what are you doing in terms of gender and but okay, that's fine.
You often asked about Israel, Gaza, Ukraine. I never hear come up conversations about Africa. You traveled there. Fastest growing, 6 of the top 10 fastest growing economies. Very young.
You know why? Because they took her money and said, screw you. Because she tried to play anti-LGBTQ. I'm sorry. She tried to play pro-LGBTQ. They wanted to play anti. She tried to pay them off. And they said, thank you for the money. We still going to do what we do. She gave over $200 million to Uganda and Ghana. Which ain't finna be our money no more because Ghana just defaulted, is about to default on their loans to China. And China gonna take that, plus their mining and electricity reserves. So there's that.
Young continent. A lot of folks complain about Chinese investment. But in terms of your presidency dealing with the continent in those countries, what would that look like? Because that's the future of this world when you look at, again, those economies. And I've been to several countries and those presidents are saying, hey, we
pause. The Pan-Africans just grabbed their junk and they about to finish themselves off. Pause.
Want to be
you came with me. Come on now.
Well, no, I didn't go that trip, but if you win, I'll go on the next one.
Well, let me tell you. So this has been, you're preaching to the choir. Listen, I believe so strongly, and that is part of the work I've done as vice president, that we've got to change the narrative around the relationship between the United States and the continent of Africa. For a long time, it has been one that has been about aid as opposed to partnership.
Or investment, right.
Partnership.
Yep.
Which includes U.S. investment. So the work I've done as vice president has been to begin to change that relationship, and including the delegation that I took to the continent which was focused on, I brought billions of dollars and worked on billions of dollars of US investment in the continent and in countries on the continent of Africa, looking at what we need to do around. Also, I've been partnering with technology companies around digital inclusion, so ensuring that folks have access to fintech, to financial banking and sectors. But to your point, the median age on the continent is 19. By 2050, 1 in 4.
Why is that, ma'am? Why is that? I love how you took that stat out, but you didn't give the context. Why is the median age of the continent 19? Do y'all want to tell her, or should I just yell it? Because they all ran. Yeah. They ran. They're in Europe. They're in Asia. They're in Australia. They're in the Philippines. Japan. They're in China. They're in South America. They're here. They're in Canada. They're in the Caribbean. You've got people like that scumbag in Cameroon that's running the country, supposedly. He's staying in France and ruling from France. Yeah. You basically threw money into that continent and don't even know where the infrastructure is like, because you want to try to big bank with China. If you really cared about China, why aren't you promoting the fact that Burkina Faso, Chad, Niger, and I forget the other country that's starting to rise up? Why aren't you promoting the fact that they're doing that? Because from what we've seen, the conservatives don't even want to talk about it. There's an end. I said Burkina Faso. Why aren't you doing that?
Poor people on Earth will be on the continent of Africa. That is so exciting. If we see it in terms of global policy, for the opportunity it presents to invest in partnership and to do the work that is about understanding the mutual benefit. So that is very much on my agenda as a priority. It has been as vice president.
AKA bring in more Black immigrants, because she needs the machine learning. She needs the AI. She wants to teach them that instead of teaching the people at home. Just remember, she's an immigrant at heart and status.
And it will continue to be if I am and when I am elected president.
When mentioning those countries, when we talk about immigration, it has been African Americans, it's been in some quarters extremely contentious. And I've said, wait a minute, there are people who are coming from African nations, who are coming from Haiti, who are coming from Bermuda, who are coming from different countries. And you have these battles happening in Chicago and New York. What do you say to African Americans specifically about immigration and how you're going to deal with that? Because there was a reason folks were being sent to various cities to create the tension. But it's talked about. It's there. It is a real concern. So what do you say to African Americans specifically who say, shut it all down, folks can't come in, close the border, who sound in many ways like MAGA folks?
I think most people would say this, sir.
Get to work!
I don't think they'd have a problem with it. They're not saying you can't come never again. They just saying, let's clean up the problem we got here first. See what kind of infrastructure we're left with. See what we got to rebuild. Then people can come back in again. Mm. Hmm. I love these questions. Brother Man to you said, when is Kamala or Trump ever going to talk or discuss American stuff and actual stuff happening here in this country?
Robert, stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing.
Why do you ask these questions, sir? You know the answer.
What the hell?
What are American problems and actual stuff? That's not important. Israel's important. Gaza is important. Ukraine is important. Putting more bases in Africa is important. No. See, you're half right. They are going to make someone responsible. If they win, they're going to blame it on the Republicans. They're going to say all the areas affected were Republican. And it's the Republicans that are not helping those people. Gotta peep what they're doing. Taiwan is important. Is it really?
I actually
do the mathematics.
Yeah.
Math don't lie.
Is it really important? Or are they just telling you it's important? Climate change is important?
What the hell?
Or are they telling you it's important? I hope you had the insurance on it. But we go back.
So first of all, I have prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. I have had a career, including now, of prioritizing that we must have a secure border. And in fact, on the issue of immigration, let's be clear, some of the most conservative members of the United States Congress, together with others, had a bill to secure the border even more. And Donald Trump got wind of it. And because he thought it would hurt his political chances in this election, told him not to put it up for a vote. He killed the bill that would have put 1,500 more border agents at the border, which is why the border agent union supported it. That bill would have stemmed the flow of fentanyl, which is affecting people of every race and background and geographic location in our country. That bill would have given more resources to prosecute transnational criminal organizations. Donald Trump told him, cancel that bill because he wants to run on a problem instead of fix a problem. I'm about fixing problems. And that includes, when I'm elected president, bringing back up that border security bill, and I will sign it into.
But you had 2 years in full control and you didn't do it. Why is it under your administration with Biden, y'all had the 2 biggest spikes in history when that bill could have helped it? Continue.
To law. We also must have an immigration system that is humane and orderly. We have to increase the number of asylum judges. We need.
But her man just said that time period is over. He lifted the amnesty, man, so there's no point in doing asylums no more until after the election. They got to go. They've got to go.
To make sure that people who are fleeing harm, that we give them a chance to explain their situation in a meaningful way.
The one in Canada.
America also is a place that we have said we will receive people who are fleeing persecution. They got to make their case, and then they got to be on a path where they earn the right to be here and become citizens. Which means we need to have a comprehensive immigration policy that includes requiring people to earn and work hard to earn their citizenship.
Your last question, since your folks are dancing back here, so I see them all in my periphery, so y'all can relax, Cedric.
Look at Roland being sassy. Maybe Cedric had to go to the bathroom. By the way,
back here, so I see them all in my periphery. So
Mhm.
y'all can relax, Cedric.
you know what that looked like? That looked like, you know, when we watch them old 90s sitcoms and they're doing the title cards for the opening scene, and that would be like Roland right there, and his name would like be right here on the bottom. Why he look like he ain't got no teeth? Roland look like he got no teeth in his mouth right now.
Congressman.
Well, you know, he's a Saints fan too. We won't talk about that. Why do you want this? Why do you want to be president? There's somebody who's saying, why should I trust her with the power of being commander in chief?
I love our country, Roland. I believe in the American people. And I know we are a people who have the character, that have ambition, that have aspirations, dreams. And I intend to be a president who meets.
Well, considering that she, because this is the end, considering that she grew up in Quebec, it would make sense that she was speaking French.
Who is we? Who is we?
People with opportunities for them to not just get by, but get ahead. I believe in our country and the importance of its strength in terms of what that means to the world. As Vice President of the United States, I have met over 150 world leaders, presidents, prime ministers, chancellors, and kings. I know the importance of America retaining respect as a power around the globe. And that's why I am putting in the hard work of working to earn every person's vote so we can actually turn the page on what has been otherwise years of an attempt to divide us as a nation, to have Americans point their fingers at each other, years of belittling people and promoting fear. People are exhausted with that. They're ready to turn the page. They're ready for a new generation of leadership that's about charting a new way forward. And that's what I intend to do, with a sense of optimism and being clear-eyed about the challenges that folks face and the opportunities that we have to address those challenges in a way that strengthens our nation.
So, sure.
So that was the interview with Uncle Roro. We shall sum it up in a few choice words.
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
There's that. That was a chore. I don't know what the hell she was. that was fun. But unfortunately, we have somewhere else to go. Yes, we do. She did another interview recently. She didn't do it with Griot or The Rot. She did it with the Shady Room, or what I like to call the Shady Corner. She sat down with them. Let's see how that one went.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
They brought us the great value Ghost from Power. He looked like a whole Pastor Deacon Usher. Let's see what the Pastor Deacon Usher asked her. Go ahead, Pastor Deacon Usher. Let's see if you were any better than Uncle Roro.
President Barack Obama, he was campaigning for you in Pittsburgh.
I thought this agenda was for black men's. I know we saw the word others, but I thought this was a plan for black men's.
It's all coming up on a.
He took her on an 1.5 to 2 hour flight to LA. From LA to Las Vegas. We was gambling, girl, and we was eating on the scrimps and all that. Man, where y'all getting these folk from?
We are. How do we get here? You smell good. You look good.
Oh, that's
Bruh, bro, why you hitting on her? Come on, bro. We not doing this. He hitting on her. Let's get it. Hey, you know what? We ain't even bad. She might like that swinging to the door. Let's get it.
Get to work.
We already went over that.
Look at the freedom to make decisions for a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. The freedom to love who you love openly and with pride. The freedom to just be.
Not be and do like you said during Kwanzaa. It's just be now. She ain't laughed one time at Roland. Remember that? By the way, screenshot. I don't know why he looked like that. There was jokes there. I'm gonna leave it alone. There's way too many jokes there.
Get to work.
Oh, if you didn't go to Howard, is there another
Oh,
school?
I can't imagine a world like that.
Would you be a Spelman? Would you be a Spelman girl? Would you go to FAMU? You know, they're very prideful down there in Florida.
And they should be.
Huh? How you jump from Spelman to FAMU? Okay.
And there is a reason that Howard is called the Mecca.
Ooh.
And I'm very proud to be a Bison.
The woman who said they gave $16 billion to HBCUs just dissed every other HBCU. HBCU students, your president that wants, your vice president that wants to be president hates you.
See, but
You
we
ain't
all
touching
have
that
fun
one.
with each other. But you know what? We have fun with each other because here's the thing that is the reason that Howard is called that's our nation. 5 young Black men, they were actually teenagers and Latinos, the Central Park 5. He took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for their execution. They were innocent. Donald Trump, who referred to the first Black president and suggested, remember the birtherism lies, that he couldn't have been born in the United States. Donald Trump, who in his Project 2025, you know, the various things that would happen would include
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you see it. Pushing up.
President Obama talked about, because he also talked about at length the danger of Donald Trump. The danger of Donald Trump in terms of somebody who has said that they would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies, somebody who has referred to Black immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, legal immigrants, as though they would eat their pets, constantly perpetuating tropes. Remember, Donald Trump, who said in Charlottesville, there are good people on each side. So I think it's really important to focus on the stakes of this election. And there are two choices. And I ask everyone to look at the.
Since you want to be part of the discussion, Ashley, come here. I dare you to tell this Black man to come vote. Come tell this man to come vote. I dare you. Since you want to be part of the conversation so much, you want to center yourself with this woman. Come up here and tell this man to come vote, to go vote. Come on. Channel all that Obama energy on me. Let me see something. Or you're going to show me that you're one of them failures in life. I shouldn't expect too much though, because you don't know the difference between a period and a comma. And you don't know how to capitalize letters. So I might be expecting too much. Don't run. Hey, come on. Come on, Blueface. Come tell this man to go vote, to shut up and vote. Oh, let me guess. You either gotta go scam a nigga on getting money dropped in your Cash App, or you gotta go do OnlyFans content. Come on, come show me something. Because I would say that you had to go study, but today is Indigenous People Day, so ain't no school open. So, you know, come on now. I got my face. You can see me. I'm a black man. This should be light work for you to go tell me to go vote. Oh, wait, maybe your white man came home and you got to go start dinner. You got to go throw something together. I think you should go in the cupboard and get the hamburger helper real fast. Because we know what's going to happen when you ain't got that white man's food on the table. We know what happens. You might not be with the white man. Let me not assume. You might be with a black man. We already know what's going to happen. He going to go down the street to the woman that really loves him. Oh, just like I'm sorry, family. She just did her Kamala Harris impression, except she didn't have collard greens in her hand. I'm sorry. I would have thought a woman who has the opportunity to tell a man what to do, I figured she'd have jumped on that. Guess not. But that could have been a man. Because there are men that are called Ashley. So it could have been a man. I figured as much. Anyway. Go figure out how you're going to pay for them student loans that you probably still have. Because I'm sure the portal denied you.
Get to work!
Just somebody to a rematch. Hey, maybe that's Ashley. Oh, no, it's not Ashley. I heard a beep and I was about to get happy. I had all the nice insults ready, but it's not Ashley.
Who cares? But yeah, I feel absolutely nothing for them.
Unless this is Ashley and they just used your avatar.
Ashley wishes she looked like me.
All right, calm down, Tukey Williams.
But nah, like you listen, I meant to like say this a little bit later because I didn't know like when you was gonna start letting people up. You should have not showed me that Sonny Hostin clip.
I might play it again.
I just got the reason why you was about to bring Torian Rage out to make a cameo appearance.
I was really about to play it after this, just so I can bookend everything.
That shit got me so riled up when she said that.
Is that a Blacarian? Does she even count as Blacarian because she made?
Hell no.
Okay.
That woman is Puerto Rican and whatever else.
Okay. So that's I don't even know what you would call that. That's a live stream. I know that. No,
it's a video. I just got done recording it.
My man.
And I said some things in there I didn't even expect to say, but like, and I was like it happens like in the last maybe minute of the whole video. Like I went on a straight.
Did they? Oh, you didn't upload it yet, right?
Oh no. Nah.
Okay, because I was gonna say YouTube might not let that off. But yeah, this is they big homie. This is the Bison.
Yeah, she went to talk to the shade room.
Yeah, the shady corner, yeah. And the day after she went to go talk to Roland. Man. Or the same day. Maybe that's Ashley. Never. Oh no, it's not Ashley. Hello, beloved.
Good afternoon, Torian and KG. How you both doing?
I'm same
I
old.
was doing fine until I saw that clip.
Yeah. Whew. I tell you, Coochie Cackler, she's losing big time.
Yeah. Maybe that's Ashley. No, it ain't Ashley. Unless it's Ashley that used your avatar.
No, you know my voice.
Is that Ashley that just came up?
No, that's Church.
Peace and B1. Peace and B1.
So I'm not gonna get the curse out of a man or a woman today. Okay, that's fine. We got about 5 more minutes on this. Since y'all up here, might as well finish it off. I'll say that 8 years ago though. And what happened?
That's all they've been saying.
Right, and he still got in. So, okay, you're unfit too, madam. But here we are. We have a 60-year-old and a 78-year-old.
Screenshot that right there.
Oh, I got that already. And by the way, Jason Black sat there and talked to a 74-year-old last night.
Yeah,
So,
I'm gonna go back and listen to that.
I listened to that interview and it was very hard to listen.
You didn't miss nothing in there.
Nothing.
It's all
I got a question. I'm older than you guys. Her neck. Does this have a goiter or what?
Goiter? Did you just say she had a goiter?
A goiter. That's what it looked like to me.
I mean, maybe she got that Grady Wilson going. I don't know. The girl's 60. Now the white. I'm telling you, them Indian genes don't be aging y'all. They don't be aging people well.
She got to pull back that skin when she give the neck. Is what you're saying, huh?
No, I'm saying she might take that mask off. She might be green underneath.
No, this is what I truly believe. Hatred ages you.
Yeah, it does. The same thing with them black conservatives when they get that cooning, boy, they be aged out, boy. Motherfucker get big. They get that. Brandon Tatum got more grades than me, and he 4 years younger than me.
How old is Faker?
He 30. He about to be 35.
Oh,
I'm about to be 39 in about a month. Who was playing me in the background?
Yeah, I hear it too.
You know, I noticed that this is the second tether on tether encounter speaking about Black American interests in the last day or so. I'm not even understanding what she's not getting about the situation.
No, it's not that she don't get it. She don't give a fuck. Period.
That's it.
Yeah, she doesn't want. She don't care about the Black Americans. She don't.
She done ran to 2 bussy niggas. Excuse my French, but she done ran to 2 bussy dudes, and literally back to back. First Roland,
but but there's a reason why she did that.
Yep, she got it. That's her base.
No, that's part of it, but that ain't the real reason. That's to get the stink off of what happened with 60 Minutes.
Too late.
Bill Whitaker whooped that ass.
Oh yeah.
Well, like I said on Afro's live stream last night, and then again, this is just my opinion, but the DNC is pissed at the Black community as a whole because basically they're saying, "How dare you niggas disobey us?"
Oh yeah, they cussing and breaking plates. They doing all kind of stuff. They throwing mayo at the wall.
Okay.
They don't know what to do right now.
Go have a Coke and a smile. I don't give a damn if you mad at us. I'd stand in front of your office and say, "Yeah, give me some more of that." I want you to be mad.
Like Afro said last night, he said, "I'll take this blame gladly."
Remember what happened when Stacey lost? I was right here and I said, when she said it was Black man's fault, I said, yes, I want to take credit for that. I want to be the one to say I stopped Stacey Abrams from getting in Georgia.
Let me go put on my mask.
I was listening to Afro. I was listening to in Afro stream last night. He said the same thing.
He did. I heard you, Torian.
I care less. Good. You know what? This is what you get. Y'all keep talking about benign neglect. Okay, this is malignant neglect. Now you see what happens. People tired.
If you don't vote for Kamala, you ain't a real black man.
Okay, that's
what
fine.
they're saying.
Hey, listen. I'm not Black American, so I'm already halfway down the track. Y'all want to join me?
Hey, you know what? I'm not a real black man. I already posted this. I'm a real foundational black man. So y'all can go over there. I'm the one that the bussy dudes hate. They don't want to be around me. They don't want to be around my logic. They don't want to be around the truth. They want to stay over there in their rainbow communities. They want to listen to Roly Poly Martin, Rolanda if you're nasty. And they want to, just vote Kamala. Go do it. Just get the hell up out of my face.
Mm-hmm. No, they still out here trying to say, oh, her giving out $20,000 is a good thing. Okay, when you get taxed on it, how's that a good thing?
It's a good thing for the others. Literally, like, come on now, like, we just witnessed this woman take the Freedmen Bank and shoehorn some Latinos up into it and into the lineage of Black Americans. And then you want to sit here and try to tell me that you think that she's going to be giving that money to you guys? You're crazy, man. That's why she put with emphasis and others. Who do you think the others are?
Everybody.
That pre-frame right there on the screen. Let me just sum it up.
Mm-hmm.
Which
you niggas, you thought I was fucked up before. I'm gonna show you now.
I said that last night.
And I tell you what, I guarantee they're gonna try to do something. If she loses, I guarantee the Democrats out of spite is gonna try to put something into effect before they leave that really hurt the Black community because they're pissed off.
What it was.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready because it's coming. It's coming.
Crime Bill 2.0 is coming. I'm telling you,
it's coming.
Yeah, she don't want to sit in front of nobody that'll put her in the real hot seat. Mission's vision is correct. She don't want to sit in front of no real man that'll put her in the hot seat, and that's why she's not going to speak to actual Black men. She's trying to send Obama, and he's failing.
Bring him here.
You bring him here. Right here. Do you hear me? Right here.
What?
You heard what I said. Just do it.
I'll risk the channel on that.
I hope the guy Kamala comes to TSU because then she got to address me.
Go ahead.
Well,
I want
question
her
is,
to come back to AUC down here. I'm going down there.
my question is this: why did that church she went to did not cave in?
Why wasn't it struck by lightning?
Now, Miss Nietzsche, why you gonna do the evangelicals like that?
Listen, everybody who go to church ain't seeking God.
I know, but I would have at least taken her burning as soon as she walked through the door. But you want the whole thing to fall on them? People's innocent.
Now, Cosmo Fury. Now, Willie Brown didn't put her in the hot seat. Literally, he gave her his hot seat. Literally, that's what he did.
That bitch bitter.
Is this Ashley? No, this ain't Ashley. All right, let me play this.
Are believing that all of this points to an individual who's also quite unstable.
Shade Room, I need y'all to fix your audio next time.
Those are the stakes at play in this election.
One more thing I want to ask you before you go, and I think it's the fun part. I want to ask you about your plan for Black men.
Yes.
It's something huge that
Here
you
we
have just
go.
released this week. We're talking about 1 million loans that are fully forgivable up to $20,000 to Black entrepreneurs, men and women, correct?
You said for Black men, that's not Black men.
Dumbass. Who is this Zetman? Never mind, that's Caleb Wilson's brother, I guess.
Hey, Wallow.
Anything specific for Black men? You said for Black men and women. That cancels that out. What's the next one?
Oh my gosh! No, this Negro literally Literally in the very next sentence.
No, the very next two words of the English language, he said, and others.
Black
men and black women.
No, people don't think.
Wait a minute. Let me hear what else. I was ready.
Now, wait. Can you replay that? Because I want to hear if he said black women or if he just said black men and women.
No, he said black men and black women.
We got to watch out for that.
One more thing I want to ask you before you go, and I think it's the fun part. I want to ask you about your plan for black men.
Yes.
It's something huge
Yeah.
that you have just released this week. We're talking about 1 million loans that are fully forgivable up to $20,000 to black entrepreneurs, men and women, correct?
Did it, men and women.
Men and women. So we're going to have all the white women out here getting it. I'm telling you.
Well, he said black entrepreneurs, men and women.
And
but that's not
others
specific for black men, though.
And others.
That's what I'm saying, but it's not specific to black men.
Look at the face.
Give me some. Go ahead. Pause.
Fully forgivable up to $20,000 to black entrepreneurs, men and women, correct? Expanding access to bank accounts, expanding the child tax credit.
What is a bank account? Never mind.
I'm about to say the same thing. What the bank got to do with the damn thing?
Because they got to track the money.
They want to keep tabs of what we spending.
Because they got to give white people the money first.
Right.
That's what
they got to have the grant programs in place first.
Entrepreneurs, men and women, correct? Expanding access to bank accounts, expanding the child tax credit. Many things.
Tax credit helps everybody.
That you're doing. Housing, lowering rent. Making it.
Lowering rent helps everybody.
Wait, how is she going to lower rent?
Because if you saw the other interview, she talking about building new homes and telling BlackRock to dump all the homes they and Vanguard and Cityscape. I think it's called Cityscape or whatever it was called. Dump all the homes you got on the market, so now we can look like we have the supply. Undercut everybody's value on the house, and then you have an influx of cash, even though it's going to be at somewhat of a loss. But you could say that the economy recovered as soon as she got in.
Right, but that would only cover the homes that BlackRock own, right? So what about the rest of the homes that's being rented in America? She would have to do some sort of legislation that does a cap on renting, and she ain't going to be able to do that because that messes with the free market.
Correct. But it's not with the Democrats. All the Democrats want to see is a quick infusion of cash. There's no long-term investment.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they were giving out in the infrastructure bill. They gave out all them contracts at the beginning, so it looked like it was working. But now they ain't barely doing any work because it's the states doing it.
Yep.
It's not their money doing it.
Mm-hmm.
The system is duplicitous. But keep going.
First-time home buyers.
Correct.
Talk to me about this plan, just in summary. And
I love how he
this
missed
will
the
impact not only
marijuana
black
part.
men, but
I see why
all
he
black
did.
people.
Yeah.
So look, I grew up in the middle class.
Oh, here we go.
My mother worked hard. She saved up.
Here we go.
and-
Oh my God, brother!
In Canada, you were middle class. Cut it out. But keep going.
No, she was up. She was upper class in
I'll
Canada.
never forget where I came from. Okay, by the way, my opponent, Donald Trump, was handed $400 million basically on a silver platter and filed for bankruptcy.
Why are you mad that he got money from his old man? Why are you mad?
Like I said earlier, she's a bitter bitch.
I guess. Why you? Okay, he got $100 million from his father. If your father gave you $100 million, you wouldn't be talking like this.
Hell no.
Yo, who's the Wally partner is this?
I'm sorry, man.
They're also not telling you is if you don't pay back that $25,000, they take your house.
That's
it. You out in the streets.
There you go.
And I want to know, what would you have to come with in order to receive that $25,000? Because a lot of programs you have to bring something, even if it's a small 1% to match. So, like if you look at the USDA loans,
FHA thing, I don't think it's that. I think they're really going to be like, okay, you apply for it, you're going to get it, but it's going to be a tax credit that you're going to have to probably pay back within like the first 5 years, which they're going to tax you anyway, so you're going to pay it back anyway.
So then if it's a tax credit, then you still wouldn't have the down payment.
Right. It's not yours. It's basically it's like what it'd be like them giving you the check and you're just giving the check to somebody else, but then they're going to come back and bill you anyway. I might as well go save up to 25K.
It would be better.
By the way, screenshot.
That's how she look at Doug.
Jesus.
No, that's her eggplant sucking face.
Damn, Miss Nixon.
You know I'm going there.
I know you were going there.
I was trying not to go so vivid.
Yeah. Hey, Torian, how you like my petty?
It's delicious.
Homeowner, but they don't come from money. They don't come from some families that can necessarily give them or pass on a home or give them the equity out of their home to help them with the down payment. $25,000 down payment assistance just helps people get their foot in the door to then save up to cover a mortgage. $6,000 child tax credit. I'm expanding the child tax credit to $6,000 for young families so that
helps everybody. But what if the $25,000? What if the down payment is more than that? Then what?
Then she's gonna come with a plan in another 4 years.
What if that legislation says that's not going to cover closing costs? Somebody didn't think. There you go.
Her neck. Her neck is distracting me.
It's wrinkled as hell.
I asked the question earlier. She looks like she got a goiter.
Well, that neck's in a lot of action in her day, so I mean,
that neck is completely out of shape. You know how they say, that a fast woman ain't got no walls. That throat ain't got nothing. That is just a deep hollow hole. Pause.
Well, I'm 60 and my neck don't look nothing like that.
Well, Miss Nisi, you ain't partaking in activities she partaking.
She didn't smooth down the mask before this interview.
Say again?
She didn't smooth down the mask before this interview.
Whatever.
And Miss Nisi, you wasn't sucking everything that come across you on the road either. So
maybe it's all the trauma from the pearl necklaces. I don't know.
No, that ain't no trauma. She enjoyed what she did and doing.
She still remember those Willie Brown days.
But that's not a reason.
Dead Stars comment in who I like that, KG.
Bro, what you on?
Still pause worthy though.
Pause.
He paused. I said pause, nigga. Mind you, LeBron is spending $2.5 million on his body. Pause.
I would give it to Barkley. Pause. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, but I'll let you go. Pause. It's a luxury to have a big man. Pause. They gave him the soft one. The hard one. Pause. Pause, nigga.
Finally, I don't get pause today. Thank you. What the hell are you doing?
Pause. He paused. I said pause, nigga. Mind you, LeBron is spending $2.5 million on his body. Pause.
I would give it to Barkley. Pause. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, but I'll let you go. Pause. It's a luxury to have a big man. Pause. They gave him the soft one. The hard one. Pause, nigga.
KG, you ain't shit.
Like I said, to start up a website.
Forgive.
I'm off that forgive tip.
You about to give out $20,000 of dead money. This is her answer because she couldn't pass that student loan debt forgiveness. This is the answer to it. This is the remix.
And then she gonna send the DOJ after all the black folk who took it that didn't create the type of businesses they thought would be created.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't use your money to go and get equipment? You actually used it for a website? We know a website don't cost $20,000.
We know Wix.
Come on, man.
So here's your bill. And we need this in 90 days. Or you doing state time?
You doing state and federal time
at the same time. So you do a little bit of state, and then when you think you about to breathe free air, there go them feds waiting for you
right outside the door.
right on that bus, and you're gonna be where Madoff is at.
Sam Bankman-Fried.
You mean was that? Because he passed tense.
Yeah, but that person might be friends with old Harvey Weinstein one time.
To buy the equipment they need, depending on the kind of business that they're creating, so that's not the barrier to what otherwise is going to be their incredible work ethic and hustle to actually make a success out of their smart idea that actually has relevance to the community.
Wow.
What the hell
we are watching?
This was nothing. This was boring.
It was
the sound of her own voice.
All it was the same talking point.
And that was the so-called K-Hive.
That she did the same interview with Roland Martin. It's just literally copy paste. And then when she forgot a part of her segment, she had to think about it again and say, now let's be really clear. The Barack Obama, he was letting you know about the dangers. See, that's the problem with you guys. Y'all so consumed on talking about the dangers of Trump that y'all not telling anybody anything that's pulling them off of the couch. You're not giving them no policies. You're not saying, hey, you know what? Look, you guys deserve something. This is specifically for you.
Specific.
Got to be very specific.
You could be Pacific too.
Yeah, but I'm from the West Coast, but I don't speak like the West Coast. All right. So it's very specific.
Ooh. Well, look at Nina Turner. Nina Turner
But
all over the sector now. She went to go see Breaking Point. She went to go see the racist Sagar and Crystal. Okay, let's see what she said on CNN one time.
To the needs of the voters. So when I was a delegate for President Obama in both of his elections in Ohio, right now the vice president down.
Oh, that damn hot ponytail woman.
You about to piss off Skeletor over there.
Trump to take Ohio as he did twice, but to be down 11 points compared to President Biden, that is a problem. But this other
why is he looking around like that?
He tried to think.
Why are black men being belittled in ways that no other voting group? Now, a lot of love for former President Obama, but for him to single out black men is wrong. And some of the black men that
I've been looking at her like
he's done that for years.
They want to
get some.
Abby is looking at her like, bitch, you about to get us both canned.
Her too. Ooh, look at my eyes.
Nah, she's
eyes. That's what I noticed when I was looking at when Afro was talking about this on his channel. Was that woman's eyes? That eyes was twitching. Like she was.
Oh yeah, she was pissed.
Real mad.
She wanted to say Black B. I get that's what's running through her head right now.
And see how high her ponytail is, cutting off her oxygen,
pulling back her cheekbones.
No, she used to having her ponytail pulled.
Oh, I don't like saying that. Oof.
No, you can say it. Fuck it. God damn well would have said it.
Is going to go out and lecture every other group of men from other identity groups. My message for Democrats is don't bring it here to black men who, by and large, don't vote much differently from black women.
That motherfucker.
The white boy, he's like he wanted to say something.
He wanted to whip out.
Like he wanted to interrupt her so bad he couldn't get it out.
But shocked. Abby did it. Abby ran interference.
Mm-hmm.
This is how real it is to The Rock. Chills. This is how real it is to The Rock.
Piss that white boy off.
Don't vote.
Look at this.
Look at you nasty bitch.
He's like
because Nina Turner wasn't being on board with the status quo, with the narrative that they like to always spin.
Y'all remember them domestic violence ads that Canada used to have?
We're not from Canada.
I've never seen the Canadian commercial.
I would play it, but it has I don't know. YouTube probably get mad at me for playing it, so I'm gonna put it in the chat. Y'all could go watch it. It was the internet back before YouTube was a special place. Y'all can go look at that and give me y'all's reactions. I'm putting it in the back channel. Y'all got to see this. All right. Like I said, she also went to go see Breaking Point. So let's look at that clip. She put the glasses back on, by the way.
Things that threaten democracy, like not giving aid to the hurricane victims while we sending billions of dollars overseas. That is a threat to democracy. Not having a full-fledged primary and locking people out. That is a threat to democracy. There's all kinds of threats to democracy. He's one, but he's not the only one. And the Democrats are missing a perfect opportunity to show themselves to be different than the Republican Party. That's why those data points are showing that way. People are frustrated and they tired of being lied to and played around with.
Notice, did you pick up what she just said?
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone else pick up what she just said?
She said that it could be different than the Republicans, but they're not showing nothing.
What does that tell you? Two
wings of the same bird.
Dirty buzzer. You're right. Yeah. But KG, you ain't right for sending me that, man. I'm gonna have nightmares about that shit.
Oh, wait, not just the one though. There's another one.
That is so messed up.
There's another one.
Glasses.
I'm finna put it in the other one. The other one's worse.
I don't know if I want to watch. Should I watch it, church, or no?
Hey man, it's shocking, but due to who is happening to, yes, I would say watch it. I sound bad for that, but damn it, it's hilarious.
They let that. You see how they let the F word on TV, right?
This ain't a vibe. This is life and death for some people in this country.
That's right. That's right.
I don't like the fact that she's.
You guys know how I feel. I love people, and I want to see elected officials do the right thing by the people of this country, and it's just not happening. And Black people feel the same way. So you can't shame. You know what? If you got to shame people, and I'm saying this if you have to, as somebody who has served in elected office, if you got to shame folks to get their vote, you've already lost.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why you throw this?
The point of that is it's about domestic violence.
Why did he throw the stapler? He was done
because she still moved. But did you peep how long it took them to go render aid?
Yes. Yes. They just stood and watched.
They stood there and watched. And then after he threw the stapler, then they got
then they're gonna go over there and start checking on her.
Right.
Oh man. Oh, that gotta be a clip. That definitely gotta be clipped.
I can't clip that. They get mad at me. I know that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's Canadian. It's Canadian D money. So you already know they backwards as hell.
Where Wallow go?
He probably fell out because Nina was talking. Or Mark Robinson was probably talking, so he probably got off of it. He didn't want to mess up the stream by cussing too loud.
Hey KG, Wallow wants you to redrop the link.
He gotta pay me.
Wallow.
I will redrop it. No, he got to pay me next time.
There it is, Wallow.
Are y'all doing any specific lives on selection day? I'm streaming from 12 o'clock. I already asked for the day off and got it. I'm streaming from 12 o'clock to midnight.
Well, I will be in periodically on your screen, and I'm taking the next day off, the day after.
Right. And I will be splicing in different broadcasts so I can take naps and get something to eat.
Okay.
Canada is wild. Canada is wild.
It is a wild place. You saw that one, right?
Yeah, that is wild.
How you gonna do that day?
He had to get her straight right
in
before
front
they
of
said
you.
I do. Oh, that is wild, boy.
He
KG.
said the StreamYard link.
Yeah.
Huh?
He said he waiting on the StreamYard link.
I thought I put it in there. I must
No,
have
you put it.
I must have put in that YouTube link again.
Mhm.
That's a
There it is, Wallow.
That's a wild ass. Like, why would you tell her that day? Y'all, that's supposed to be part of the discussion.
Oh my god.
Here you go. Oh wait, there's one more. This dude right here, he didn't even let her. He didn't even try to rectify it first. He just flipped out.
See, this is how the Democrats treat Black America right here. Each one of these can be.
Damn, JD Ford said he banned Wallow.
No, yeah, I'm right here. Damn, kid, that's on that. Ooh.
Okay, Wallow.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Cosima.
Is this actually or is it? Yo, you had a lot for laughing like that. What? You laugh like that.
Nah, I'm sorry, that was completely unexpected. This dude grabbed her by the back of the neck and wiped off her lipstick, saying, "Why you going out looking like a whore?" It's just so random.
Wait, that was from Australia, though.
Oh shit! Shoot,
But
that
see, but you notice you don't see how none of us got these commercials. You see that?
Nah.
Oh
The
no!
way you hear Elijah Schaefer talking, you bet that's how they be beating women over in Australia.
Oh, mamas, man, that right there was totally unexpected. I got dizzy laughing so hard.
God.
Why Nina got on these Catwoman 1967 glasses? What is going on?
Hey, leave Nina's library glasses alone. I like a little librarian from time to time.
Hell no, them big ass damn glasses. I think that damn fucked up.
She wish she had Eartha Kitt's elegant.
Hey, leave her murder Urkels alone. She's fine.
Nah, man, you can't let the Merle Urkel slide, bro.
Now I wear glasses, so be careful.
Nah. See the Myrtle Urkels was all right. Them shit, I don't know what she got on, bro.
Maybe if they were a different color, that black jacket clashing with the glasses.
I mean, what we doing?
Nothing. I was just wondering what Eddie's squeezing you.
And I was wondering why you weren't home watching Hee Haw.
I like how Myra's looking at Myrtle like, are you just gonna let us sit there and take? Are you gonna sit there and take it? You gonna clap back?
That was almost one of her in-laws that she'd have played the game right.
Their constant going back and forth was always funny though. One of my favorite ones though was when she kidnapped her and put her and tied her up to the sink at the little recital. Oh, I think you just went past that one right there.
Oh man.
Yo, what has she got on, blood?
She always dressed like they always had dressing like she was from the old South.
But how did he go? How does Jaleel White? I still don't understand how he agreed to this.
I don't know at all. Especially after his father told him never to put him in that position again. It's like he said, you know what? Screw it. If I'm gonna jump in, and I'm gonna jump all the way into it.
He did say
I think it was because the first time it happened, it was because he was a child, like a minor. But then when he got older, they was like, okay, you can make the decision for yourself now. Do you want to do it or not? And he still continued to do it. I think it was just a thing of him being a minor that they didn't like it.
That's Hollywood.
I forgot they put that Bruce Lee wig on that man.
But what is
like somebody on?
What is this?
Oh yeah, that's when Murder got the makeover.
Bruh, she should look worse. Bro. Yo, we was watching some wild TV back then, bro.
And I think that was the last time that he dressed up like Myrtle Urkel was in that. It was in this scene right here.
But this is when it's like ain't nothing was gonna happen. Nah. I thought the wedding was the last one.
I think this was I think this one was after the wedding. The funniest part about this scene right here was because he broke the heel. So when he broke the heel, he was
he was limping off.
He was limping.
This had to have been a blooper.
I'm sorry, Myrtle.
Yeah, I don't think the heel was meant to break.
I'm not from here.
They just went with it.
My heart may be broken, but it will be. Because there is a whole world of men out there. And I'm going to find me one that's going to love me the way I deserve to be loved.
He said there's a whole world of men's.
Wait, they ain't living. But you know what? I like the fact that they had that Chicago, Mississippi connection. I did like that they established that. I'm from Biloxi. All right. Get your ass on.
I've been to Biloxi and I ain't never seen no women looking like that. I'm just saying.
Was it worse?
No, to be honest with you, Mississippi got some fine women.
They do.
What about Jackson? I heard they do also.
Well, they gentrifying that. You're getting a lot of northern white people going down there now.
That's
I
good.
haven't been to Jackson. I've been to Indianola.
I'm saying homegirl from The Flash that played Iris from the TV series is from Jackson.
Yeah, but she's still desirable after having J.R. Smith baby.
Wait, she had this baby?
Yeah. She just
I didn't have Candace Patton. I did not even know that. Oh, so they did stay together. All right.
Yeah. All right. I mean, hey. Do your thing. I'm surprised she actually did that because she like white men's.
JR, what's her backup plan?
I mean, she did help him get away from his old lady.
I mean, come on now. Remember, Malika Hack ended up with OTA Genesis.
Who?
Malika Hack.
What the hell is that?
Oh, isn't that Chloe's friend or some crap? That the dogs, the pretty one that was a twin.
I don't know who the hell that is.
Yeah, but yeah, she ended up with OTA.
Y'all telling me stuff I don't know. Shout out to Bucket TV.
ATL?
That's right. Bucket TV. Shout out to you. You on code. You voting for Hillary. You on code.
2028, huh?
Wow.
You are voting for Hillary Clinton's pantsuit.
Facts.
Well, it depends on the garment. That's what you're voting for.
I'm just stuck on the 2028. He's like,
no, but look, she about to bring out that wobble in 2028.
And she gonna break both her hips.
And the hot sauce out her purse. She's gonna just splash it on the broken hips and it's gonna heal.
Which chick? You talking about which chick? You talking about Melanie? Melanie King? All right, bless her heart. The hell with her. Anyway. No, the hell with her. Listen, after that Pearl thing, she's been irrelevant now. So who cares?
Yeah, I don't hear much from her.
Because she's doing dating content now.
What a time it was.
Look at him.
That first popped off.
Oh,
look
he
at
fell
him.
off.
He's doing nothing but reacting to the balloon shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Oh, somebody went for his life though.
That's what I want to leave in 2024 is all these damn popping of the balloons.
Yes. And all these damn podcasts.
Oh, it wasn't Melanie King? I don't know who the hell you're talking about, and I don't care.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Hillary could take that hot sauce, sit on it, and spin for all I care.
You don't want to see her dance the wobble one time?
Nah, I don't give
She
a
can
damn.
fall.
I seen her try hard enough with Roland Polly. I am over it. Roland always trying to teach somebody how to dance 2 seconds away from tipping over himself.
And who still takes pictures with their hand on their chin doing that 80s pose? Only Roland.
Hey, I'm GQ.
You might as well get a Kango.
Nah, Rolly's head couldn't fit a Kango. you know damn well.
Still look like a Yabaka.
Y'all out of line.
Roland needs a
You
big
leave
ass
Uncle
farm
Roll
hat.
alone.
That's all I can see Rolling in is a big ass farm hat.
He's built like Barney Rubble. I kid you not.
Now y'all not gonna diss Barney Rope. Come on.
Hey, Barney still got more accolades than Roland though. We can't put Barney into that.
Like, come on, Barney got Betty. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm about to say you took it right from me. He got Betty. What?
So, yeah.
But then the movie ruined that because they cast Rosie O'Donnell as Betty, and I was like, "What the hell were you doing?"
Hey, I thought she was a great Betty.
You know that'd be woke right now if they did that today.
Oh yeah, they'd be complaining their ass off about that.
I'm like, why do PC men want to have characters that they sexualize so badly?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, Cosmo.
That is a good question, Cosmo.
I've been wondering
that up.
I got
what
an
happened?
answer as well.
Guess who they sexualized?
Who now?
Laura Croft.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that.
Oh, yeah,
Laura
I
Croft
just
is always,
She's always been sexualized.
yeah,
No, they
she's
said
always
she's
been
too
sexualized.
muscular. No, but they said she's too muscular now.
She's too
I know what you mean, because the thing is, because the aesthetic of Laura Croft back in the day was her big chest, like that was always the thing.
Yeah.
But now what they've done is they've given her a chest reduction. She's gone from wearing like damn near a D to now going down to at least a B.
Right.
Is this a video game?
Yes.
Anime. No, it's
Yes,
an
man.
anime.
No, it's an anime.
She's based off of a game. But she's based off of a game character, though.
To
Like,
answer your
look,
question,
look, this is what he said. They said this is
We can't see you.
What do you mean you can't? Oh no, I didn't put it.
Yeah, there you go, sir. There you go.
This is what they said is a problem.
Oh my God, you gotta be fucking
Ain't
kidding
nothing
me.
wrong with that.
You gotta be kidding me, man. I'm so sick of these. You know what? Let me shut up.
yeah,
I was about to say the C word. I'm sick of these PC folks. Let me calm down.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Bruh. That's the dude.
Comb over. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Let go and let God, yo. Just shave it off.
I actually played those last 3 Tomb Raider games, and they were actually fun.
Yes.
was that the like
Look
the
at
game
Quarter
of the year
Pounder.
edition?
Where
and
Quarter
stuff like
Pounder
that?
at?
What?
Was that the game of the year edition?
It might have been whatever the last. I mean, if you're talking about the last 3 that they came out with, then I'm guessing, yeah.
Yeah, I think I got 2 of them, 2 out of the 3.
I wonder what Quarter Pounder
I think,
saying.
and I think they're supposed to be coming out with another one. I'm not sure, but I think they're supposed to be coming out with another one.
Everybody know that, yo. What did he say, KG? What did Quarter Pounder say?
That was him that said that? That's
No,
him?
that wasn't him. That wasn't him.
Oh, I'm about to say it looks like him. I mean,
Yeah, that's what made me think. But we didn't smell cat piss and bologna sandwiches, so I don't think it was him.
I'm
But
about to
that's-
go watch a couple of the episodes tonight. They look like short episodes.
To answer your question though, Kazuma,
Yeah.
a lot of these folks, these incels, thing is they never really got the chance to really be that guy. You get what I'm saying?
I get it.
When you go to the school and all the girls like you, they want to say hi to you, run up on you, give you hugs. They never got any of that. So
I mean,
a lot,
it ain't my fault that they were like, "Hi, you want to play Dungeons and Dragons?" They ain't our fault.
exactly. But because of that, all they've been able to do is sexualize things from Dungeons and Dragons and all those other situations. You dig me? So they had Laura Croft. They found her the sexiest, and they pushed that because that was the image of a woman that they would play every day. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you walk by a woman who looked like Laura Croft.
Who is that?
You fall straight in love with.
Oh, that's the quarter-in on the left. On the right is Melanie Mack, this evil so-called Christian Wiccan pasty.
I was about to say she looked like a
Griffin
witch.
heifer who that dude that was calling homeboy. Remember?
Actually, let's just talk about that first.
Remember
because
Yasuki?
Why wouldn't I? Because
He looked like a damn
it's
incel.
here and
Oh, it's frustrating. I mean, we've seen the writing on the wall for a long time, though, and the devs have been saying this kind of stuff for a while. So there's some people who kept trying to
man, and then he was the worst thing.
And then
Now,
they
look,
wonder why white people look
one of
at
the
us weird.
wildest things with like social justice warriors and people like that. That to me is like they make no room for times changing. H.P. Lovecraft is over 100 years old.
Yeah.
Okay? So the fact that he used the N-word
right
in 1902 or whatever it was,
yeah,
like
so because she
okay,
has
I'm
muscles,
not saying it's okay.
She's woke.
What you are actually saying it's
always,
okay.
Yeah,
she
he's
was always
definitely
a
saying
thick
it's okay.
character.
He said, well, just because he said the N-word whenever
In
he said the
1902.
yeah, that makes him racist.
Yo,
Default boy.
This the one I told you. He cat piss and bologna sandwiches. He looked like somebody who smelled like that.
Hey Cosmo, do you still upload on your channel?
Yeah, every now and then.
This should be the content you do based on the content that you've given us. Is that you would get an audience just going after these fools?
Oh, trust me, I'm going back and I've been sick of this shit for like months now.
Like you have a whole archive. I mean, listen, you would make a killing every time Disney does something because that's what they like to go after.
I know.
Every time Disney drops something, there they go.
And they don't even realize that the cast of these shows know that they're gonna piss you off, so they say shit to piss you off.
And then they stay still watching it.
Exactly, because they know you're gonna watch it. Like Aubrey Plaza said,
hey Jay, that chick look weird as hell.
She do. She the one that remember the black dude that was saying Yasuki instead of Yasuke? Remember him? That coon? Remember that
the
dude?
short little dude.
Yes. He took a picture of her.
Oh yeah.
He took a picture with her and he's like, yeah, she called me the N-word. Yes.
One of the good ones.
I was like, oh god. See, this is that's why I don't like her.
Hey, ain't that one of the ones you talked about on your own channel?
Yes. That dude, Yasuki. So that dude.
Some of them folks are just weird, man. I be like, bro, it's not that.
Speaking of that, they delayed the Assassin's Creed game to Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to come out next month.
You wanted to polish it, they said. Pause.
They were talking about I went under the comment section and they were talking about, oh my god, y'all knew this was going to happen. This is a dub. I was like, okay. And it might be one of the best selling games of February.
Well, they're doing
I know why they did that. I know why they did that.
They had a lot of paywalls and stuff like that that I heard they wanted to get rid of. They wanted to kind of make it more genuinely back to the old school style of Assassin's Creed rather than basically making it pay to win type stuff.
Yeah. But
why did they delay it, KG?
Because of it's Black History Month.
that makes sense. Y'all laughing,
that do make sense.
That makes
sense.
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. That's actually
they got a black antagonist, right?
And you want to know what's also so crazy too?
Well, protagonist.
You want to know what's also
protagonist?
So crazy
Yeah,
too?
my bad.
You want to know what's also so crazy too? Not only did they delay this game to February 14th, which is Valentine's Day and Black History Month, but the new Captain America movie comes out the same day.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That's
starring Anthony Mackie as the new Captain
America. Yep.
And I want to see people say, "Hey, that's not right." They're like, look in the comic book. It happened.
Let's go Mets. 6-0, baby, in the bottom of the second. Let's go.
They also
they winning. Okay.
Well, they better win. They got their ass whooped last night.
Exactly, because they took the momentum was still in the Dodgers' favor because they just came off the series. The Reds been waiting for days.
Well, I just read. Oh, go ahead.
All right, I'm sorry. That's all I had to say.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I said what I need to say.
Okay, so I was just gonna give a update on this Assassin's Creed thing because I just read an article yesterday. If you have the last Assassin's Creed, it's quite possible that they'll be giving you the new Assassin's Creed for free.
Hold on, y'all. 15.
Damn.
This nigga buying weed. You hearing?
Who, me? Oh, I thought you were talking.
He talk. Look.
461 Ocean Avenue received priority for.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys. I gotta go, y'all. I'll check y'all later.
Yes, sir.
All right, baby. Stay safe on that next tail.
I will.
Probably one of them damn migrants. Stop.
No, it probably is. You'd be surprised. But I'll check y'all later.
Then we're all the way down to Biden last time around by 53. A tremendous drop already. And then you take a look at the average of the most recent polls, and Kamala Harris is up by only 41 points. That is about half the margin that Obama won them by back in November of 2012. And this, I think, is, when Barack Obama goes in last week when he was in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, essentially talking to young black men, he made it seem like it was a Kamala Harris specific problem. This is part of a long-standing trend of young black men moving away from the Democratic Party.
You hear how sexy that was?
To face that magnitude.
No, I wasn't the only one that caught
Part of a long-standing trend of young black men moving away from the Democratic Party, and Kamala Harris is just the latest to face that magnitude of young from Pennsylvania, essentially talking to young black men. He made it seem like it was a Kamala Harris specific problem. This is this is talking to young black men. He made it seem like it was a Kamala Harris.
You got to clip that.
Problem. This is talking to young black men. He made it seem like it was a Kamala Harris.
Hey, that's your new clip instead of the nah.
A long-standing trend of young black men moving away from the Democratic Party. And
what up, Jay?
The latest to face that magnitude of young
That's
black
a 40%, 40 point drop.
The biggest drops happened or already happened in this case. How about black men overall?
How about black men overall? It's part of the same picture, We're looking once again at younger black men. It looks like the worst Democratic performance since 1960, since JFK versus Richard Nixon. It's the same thing among black men overall. Again, part of a similar trend, but here actually the drop off isn't as dramatic, right? Barack Obama won him by 85. Then you see 71 with Clinton, 69. Biden, basically the same thing, holding steady. But here again, very, very weak. Only a 54-point margin. Now, again, still winning them by a large margin, but considerably lower than what we're used to. Certainly considerably lower what we had during the Obama years. The bottom line is Kamala Harris with younger black men and then black men overall putting in historically weak performance for a Democratic
candidate. Is she getting any relief with black women?
All right. So, we're talking about the trend line, right? And black women, look, she's doing
Listen to
better.
his tone right there. He sounds scared. Is she getting any
trend
with black women?
Here, there isn't a trend line almost until we get to Kamala Harris. So again, this is a black margin among black women. Look, Obama won him by 93.
That number's too high.
Clinton won him by 93. A very low.
Well, for the women overall, Ms. Neeson?
Yes, that number is too high.
It might be lower than what they actually projected.
These are large margins, but the bottom line is
that's
because you know how these polls are.
The Democratic Party. You would think that Kamala Harris would do very well.
That is very low for black women.
This is probably the most time they've ever said the word black ever in one sitting.
And they want to choke every damn time they say it.
The numbers here, whenever you come in, looking at the trends is probably the most important thing.
You got it, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sarah?
Bastards.
You know what really irked me about after when Obama came out and he was trying to scold?
Jesus Christ.
One of the things that really irked me about the whole situation is after Obama came out, and there's been a lot of people putting up the statistics and the charts and things to say, see, black man has been voting Democrat. You're wrong. And for me, I'm like, why are you guys even entertaining this? Because we know they're wrong. And just putting up the charts is kind of like trying to beg them to calm down on us. No, I want all the smoke. I want you to know that, god dang it, we ain't rocking with you. And yes, we used to rock with the Democratic Party, but guess what? Ain't nobody, I'll be damned, if some tether from out of the country who ain't had the experiences that my grandfather had come to me and try to tell me what I need to do as a black American in this country.
Specific problem.
Damn, you put that fast in.
He put that right in the rotation like that.
I was wondering. I said whenever KG sits like that, that means he's in the lab or he smells something stink.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your food. I know you're hungry. I know you're starved. Here's your drink.
Yeah, that's how the Democrats talk to us.
Nah, because they don't even come in and put the food on. They don't give us no food. They don't give us nothing. At least that dad went and brought him food, then slapped him up and called him a bitch. There's a big difference.
Specific problem.
Bro, November 5th, I'm just gonna be like this here. I'm gonna pull out the leg rest on this chair, and I'm just gonna sit there. I'm gonna just look.
All I'm interested in is the exit polls. That's it.
Me too.
Well, that's gonna be at least a couple days. So
well, that's the main thing. Please cover that.
Oh no, that's gonna be a week in between.
They're gonna wait a week to drop those poll numbers.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna be glaringly obvious.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna wait about a week. Get under 80. I told y'all that last year. She's gonna the Democrats gonna get under 80.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
It's gonna be shocking.
Because once it's gonna 80, that means they lose. Well, they're gonna lose anyway. But once it's gonna 80, they definitely lost. That number has to stay at 90.
I just think a lot of people are not gonna vote.
She got 71 points with black women, and she got what was
54,
it?
41
points.
41 with black men and 71 41 with black women. That number for black women is too
60.
damn high.
I think that's a 60 something overall.
Yeah, that's
somewhere
around 67%.
It's about 56 when you average it out.
Yeah, it's almost the same. It's almost the same as the other group I'm thinking about, the Latino group that they trying to get, but they don't fuck with them. They so stupid. They so damn stupid. I'm like, bro, don't y'all see the polls of the Hispanic or the Latino people, and y'all still trying to court them? They been showed y'all they been left y'all.
Man, I really want a Democratic shield to just jump up here right now so we can berate them like they be trying to berate us. Like, that's just something I want them to feel. Like, you're so damn stupid. Look at you.
All right. Let me see something. There you go. I finally came up here.
I just realized.
Not Ashley.
Oh my goodness.
Because I looked at it and I really thought that Ashley came up too.
No, Ashley ain't got no balls.
I got balls. Shut up, bitch.
Again. I will hope Ashley don't got balls. That's a woman's name. You should.
That's a she-man right there.
I've known some dudes in life named Ashley.
Yeah, and that's just because they mama wanted a girl. Like, I don't know.
Ooh, did they fire Kirby Smart?
Boy, stop. Oh yeah, I remember this. He pushed that boy. He was pissed.
Yeah. First of all, why you letting this white man just push up on you like that? I mean, I don't get that's assault.
What the fuck?
At that point, you headbutt him with that goddamn that helmet, bro. I don't know what's going on with him.
Probably got fined or he had to say an apology.
They haven't fined him yet. I don't know, bro. I don't know. There was something I wanted to show y'all though. Let me see if it's still in here.
Why that cartoon dude with that sassy shirt? Why does he remind me of that dude that was just interviewing Kamala?
Yeah, but they played Daytona 500 behind it.
Oh my God.
Speed racer.
Once they figure out that it's not just the black male vote. Oh my God, you guys, I'm hiding because once they figure out that it's not just the black male vote, but also us black females who ain't voting for Kamala in record numbers like black people usually vote for Democrats in record numbers. Oh my God, y'all. Once they figure it out, they gonna send Michelle.
Yeah, she the next one to come outside.
She right there. She's like, you lucky Michelle ain't here. I'm like, I cuss her too.
Even though she-
And the goddamn service pushing me in a room to go have a conversation.
It would be funny if she actually did come out. People will go right back to this video and like, damn, you spoke her up.
I'll
Like
be honest. People has been waiting. Black folks specifically has been waiting for the Obamas to show their face so we can tell their ass off.
Oh yeah.
Why you think they don't go? No, see, he went to events where black men and they ain't damn sure ain't gonna show up where black people are just like congregating.
No, that was a room full of tethers.
saw what
I could
happened
tell
with
by the
Byron
way
Donalds.
they was looking and talking to
You
him.
don't want that smoke.
Hell no.
Oh my God, I hate.
Who is it? Who is it, kid?
No, I'm just saying, bro. I mean,
Oh, I thought you were talking about somebody said something stupid.
no. I mean, everybody says something stupid every day.
Yeah, Mark Robinson said something stupid today.
I'm sure he did.
Oh yeah, I put it in Torian's on Discord that he's suing CNN for nothing. But yeah,
You can almost guarantee Mark Robinson gonna wake up on some stupid shit. I mean, that's what he does.
No, you know what I saw though last night in Jason Black's comment thread? Somebody say you should interview Dr. Shiva. I'm like, why?
Oh, I saw that. I saw that.
I'm like, that man, we played that man's ad. He said, screw black people like in the first 10 seconds.
This was just a random comment.
Yeah, he's like, I'm glad you had just got on, but you should interview Dr. Shiva. I'm like, bruh, Trump don't even mess with him no more. Why would you? I get it. But then we looked at the account, it was a white boy. So I was like, oh, there it is.
I'm telling you, these people are really out of freaking touch or have no ties.
I'm surprised they didn't come up there saying you should interview Thomas Sowell.
Oh, you want that? Oh, Torian,
Jason will take that, man.
Torian. You my man.
Yeah, I think Jason would take that interview though.
I'm glad you said that.
Just to embarrass him, man.
I will celebrate when this man. I love that.
Oh, I saw this. I saw it because I got the notification from your Discord. Yeah, this is a screenshot from the Black people section. Well, one of their forums over there on Reddit, and this was a screenshot that somebody pulled up, and the people responded. And you know how they get when it comes to
Soul is a legend. A legend.
That's just Pearly Things girl, man. I mean, boy, man. You know?
Let me tell you something.
They be up there just lying about this dude, saying, "Oh, when Thomas Sowell dies, the Black community gonna revere him more."
A man walked away from the Black community.
Don't even talk to black people.
We didn't cast him away. He walked away.
Man, they say the same thing about Mark Robinson.
Oh, that walking refrigerator? Man, that big walking refrigerator. If I ever saw Thomas Sowell, I'd probably kick that cane from him under him, man.
Well, his white family kick your ass.
Yeah, hang your ass, boy.
They probably hang you, but
that's what he looks like.
Police on you,
bro. This is Pearly Things hero, man. Huh? Oh, no, I was just saying this is just Pearly Things. This is her hero, her favorite person, her favorite Black person.
Sure it is.
Well, just Pearly Things.
See, a lot of PC people love Thomas Sowell. and they get mad and
because it
upset when
makes them
black
safe.
people don't like them.
No, because it makes them feel safe and stupid.
He's a griffin. That's all he is. He's not an
Man, when I
economist.
did that video, when I did that video on Thomas Sowell a couple years ago, I already knew by the end of the day I was gonna be flooded in that comment section by a bunch of trolls, and sure enough, I was right. They was like, "How could you not like him? How dare you not like him? You must not be black. Who are you really? Because Thomas Sowell is this and Thomas Sowell is that." I was just sitting up in there laughing. No wonder I didn't get like 10,000 plus views in an hour. Because if you agree with them, them numbers gonna go up. But if you don't, it's a slow climb.
Have you guys seen that video of those that tether couples? And they sitting there acting like our first time watching the Thomas Sowell
reaction channels.
Yeah, man. When I saw that shit just, I wanted to put a fist through my damn monitor, man.
No,
like,
don't do that.
Nah, I couldn't afford. But
nah, you know what happened when you do that though, right?
Stupid tax.
You know what happened when you do that, right?
Yeah, I pay the stupid tax.
Nah, well, but there's something else that's more sinister.
Oh my God, y'all. Once they figure it out, they gonna send Michelle. They gonna send Michelle after us.
I'm a tripper. As soon as she walks through the door, I don't want to hear nothing.
Listen,
yeah,
I told you, PC loves their government operatives. They love them. It's okay though.
You can't talk bad about their operatives once they put them on the shoulders of white people.
You know how this person said when he passed away? I'm gonna say, "Wow, Thomas Sowell passed away," and then you're gonna see my little bumper, and then the video gonna end. I ain't even finna do no commentary on that.
Oh,
don't even announce it.
Wait,
No,
I'm looking at that
saying
one
when it
comment.
happens, y'all gonna see like it's gonna say R.I.P. Thomas Sowell. It's like, wow, Thomas Sowell passed away, and then you're gonna hear do, and then the video gonna end.
I'm looking at that one comment, the second one that says Thomas Sowell is the truest form in the black is black.
Are we really?
Where you say that? I don't. Where that?
No, you really think we're gonna take this serious?
And see, go ahead, Terry.
No,
Do you see this account?
Oh, I see it. I see it.
We're not taking this serious.
We are your lizard alien overlords. I need to see nothing more.
You know what they are.
Now, this is the thing too, and this is what I've been seeing since I don't want to say since the Obama, but I'm seeing it a lot more now that you got all these bussy black men coming out claiming, saying they're for Kamala, and if you're not, then you're not a black man, all this other stuff. I've been seeing a lot of white folk like highlighting their pages and like streamlining them, talking about, see, this man knows what it means to be a black man in America in 2024. And I'm like, so all of a sudden the Democratic Party can define what a man or a woman is?
Mm-hmm. I actually made that as a post on my ex earlier today. I said, so now apparently in order to be a real black man, you have to be a staunch supporter of Kamala Harris, to which I ended it off with, well, I guess this entire election cycle, I've been an imaginary black man. I don't even exist. I'm just right.
You're Pinocchio, apparently.
I'm just a figment of people's imagination.
You Lonzo Ball.
Not Lonzo Ball.
Listen, I'm Casper out here.
No. That's a white boy.
Nah, you're Pinocchio because you want to be a real black man.
Why are they glazing Thomas Sowell paws? Because that's what they do. Because he makes you feel safe and stupid. You're not going to go out there and do research. You're going to believe everything he said because he wrote 57 books.
Debatably. That's
debatable.
You could go ask any one of them fools over there that do that and tell you how great he is. Tell him, okay, give me page 50, give me the chapter in one of his books that perfectly aligns with what's going on in America right now. They can't do it.
I'll give you one better, KG. Ask any of them what his title is.
Which one?
His main title. Like what he's supposed to be known.
Oh, it changed, remember?
Coon.
Well,
they'll tell you everything. They'll tell you everything except an economist.
Hey, Torian, this might be good content for you.
He's a race relations. That's what they're gonna say.
Who's that chick?
Yeah, who is that?
This is some conservative chick, but
she going at Myron.
But look what she wrote at the bottom.
I see that.
Mm.
Oh, Myron. Speaking of Myron, he got checked again because he tried to come for the A&P house because they was like all posted up at a gas station with the cars and everything like that, and then he replied with low IQ, he said something about the blacks and low IQ. Man, they flamed.
He just mad because he don't have the type of car.
And they said, Myron, they said that's interesting coming from you, considering your co-host is known for doing that, and you never said that about him.
Fresh said, no, you're right.
Myron, all he's doing is engagement farming because he can't make money off of X anymore. His main page got locked up. This is his new page that he's operating off of that's not monetized. And I don't know if he's trying to see if he can get this monetized. No fool. You monetize across the platform, no matter how many accounts you make.
Is that really her?
Ariana Grande got thick. What the fuck?
That's AI.
Oh, anyway, you know what? Because Fresh said something that's very disrespectful a couple weeks ago. No, actually, it was last week. He talking about, I tried being a N-word for a whole day, and I couldn't make it, man, because I couldn't, just focus on my cars and my shoes.
And I heard like Jamaican
he said some nonsense like that.
I was like, no, thank you.
Or you wanted to go to a white club?
Bro, I don't go where, bro. I'm not going to a place where there's a bunch of niggas, bro. Fuck that.
What type of club do you want to go to?
That's why he won't go home to Africa, huh?
I swear this dude is like Sarah Jane off an Imitation of Life.
He just told everybody.
Want you in the club anyway.
He just told you exactly why he won't go back to Somalia. He's not trying to be around a bunch of niggas.
He's talking about he would go to
South Sudan.
He would go to a club with a bunch of white people. He gets
and they don't want him
out of whites only spaces on X. And you talking about going to a club?
Sneeko getting punched in the mouth.
It is.
We all know Sneeko,
but that was a white club. That was a white club.
Yeah, that was a white club. They kicked him out. They didn't let him in.
But he's from South Sudan.
Hey, you know what?
Speaking of Somalia, though,
he also got kicked out of his white chat. So you called him a bunch of hard ERs.
He has nothing. He has nothing else going. Oh, he has nothing else going for him.
Lord, I don't want to see that. Speaking of Somalia, though, Myra's from South Sudan. But speaking of Somalia, your girl does go on trial real soon. The brick lady, she goes on trial in Houston real soon.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I was like, if I'm off that day, I might even go down there just to see if they
that happened.
No, go back up. Let me see him lift. Go ahead, go back up.
Wait, that happened out here in Houston.
Out here in Houston. Yep.
He doing a 30-pound. Incline lift.
I was thinking about going downtown and doing it, man. Shit, I know all the hot spots in downtown, man. Where to park at? So,
hey, you find out where they're gonna have her. Let me know. I'm gonna rock with you.
Man, that'll be nice. I'm gonna see, man. I think it's on is it the 20th or something that her trial's supposed to be on, or whatever she walks in front of the judge.
Look at this. Look at the. Oh yeah, I forgot John Cena.
This was the one. Okay.
Well, John Cena was on Consonant's stream, and he said, and then Myron comes back. Definition of selling out. Niggas are promoting being a fat fuck eating McDonald's Big L.
You got mad because Kai got a deal with him. Shut up, bitch.
Oh yeah, he did get that.
Are you mad? But I'm saying,
he's mad. He's big mad.
And he's your
personally. Yeah, personally, I don't like Castanet, but
I can't get on the brother.
I know. I said Kai's not my cup of tea either. He's not even my demographic. But you know what? I can't even knock the hustle.
I can't hate it.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I can't even knock the hustle of any of them. To be honest, in that house, I can't even knock it.
I mean,
hold on. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, Torian. Don't speak too soon.
Of who?
I mean, do you approve of somebody actually driving down and actually having a car crash and having their cameraman who's bleeding get out the car?
Well, he's not part. Well, he's not
part of that. He's not part of that.
He's not. Oh, I thought he was part of that.
Hell no.
I mean, I don't know them. So.
Wait, KG, you talked about him.
Yeah, no, Jack Doherty's that
Doherty.
dumb white boy who got the black security guard. He'd be screwing with people and then having the black security guard run interference. He did that stuff. Kaisen, he did the stupid thing in Union Square talking about he gonna give everybody PS5s.
Yeah, that's what I had to get him on that one. And of course, when he let that white girl say the N-word.
Right.
Yeah, and then he said black people had no culture, but you literally pop off.
And I got him on that. I got on him that too.
Right, but I can't knock this.
The only FBA in that group is Duke Dennis, because Duke is from South Carolina. Everybody else is Phantom Puerto Rican.
But he mad. But I guarantee you, if Kai's told Myron to come on, he'd be running right down there. He'd fly right up to New York. But,
they ain't never come back to Atlanta.
Who?
But the one they kind of one day in Atlanta.
They got kicked out. No, they got kicked out. Remember?
Who that? Oh, I thought their house got burned down.
No, his man played the thing. He shot fireworks in the house.
Yeah.
No, they had the penthouse. They had the penthouse, and they got kicked out the penthouse.
Oh.
What did they say in the comments? I know they probably clowning them.
I don't even know how you could hate on this. And what Nicki Minaj going to do because John Cena sat in that chair? What's she finna do?
Go, never mind.
Aaron, what's your problem with Amp? You've been sneak dissing. Rose mad because they eat McDonald's. He's like 20. So what? Promoting McDonald's for your benefit is the biggest L all-time history. The boy was literally in their commercial just now. But
yeah, I actually just saw the commercial, I think, yesterday.
Yeah, brand rock content. People rather watch this gay shit than watch content that actually gives them more knowledge benefits. That's not.
You're there commenting. You know, you probably was watching it,
bruh. You're not his demographic.
Exactly.
Right. That's why I said I don't even watch that because he's not my demographic. Right. He's for people in the generation behind me.
Exactly.
Hold on. Because technically, your boy Myron and Casanat, they both pay for the play. So, I mean, they technically overlap on the demographic.
No, but ain't no teenager watching Myron. That's not his target.
Unless they incels.
Right. But that's not his target, though. His target is like mid-20s to like 40s.
Yeah, Kai's audience is like teenagers and like early
college students.
College students, mid-20s, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, I'm messing with y'all. I was just pointing out that they both played women and the women came out against them. That's all I was doing.
Kai Cenat might be a predator for all I know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, he pays for it. A woman came out and exposed him, and she was just mad because he paid.
Cause he messed around with Tiana Trump way back in the day. Not way back in the day.
Did you guys see? Do you guys see our honorary black girl Pearls? She was on Jubilee. She finally moving on up.
Nobody cares.
That's not a move on up. That's not a move on
down. But she got cooked.
Right.
Is it?
It's like
I thought Jubilee was a good platform.
No,
I didn't watch it yet. I'm gonna watch it, but I haven't watched it yet.
No, she got. It's funny.
Jubilee's the same place that hosted. What's his name? Charlie
Kirk.
And Charlie Kirk got cooked.
Oh, F Charlie Kirk. That dude's a piece of shit.
Look, I'm very disappointed how low John Cena went down. He went too soft on us. He used to be different back in the early 2000s. Well, there's the problem.
He's about 50
years. He's 47. But
okay,
exactly. It's been 24 years.
John Cena is one of the biggest names in Hollywood right now.
Exactly.
Anything that he does is going to create.
I mean, that's fine.
But I'm just. But
we should have been. We should have.
We gotta say the truth.
No, bro. We should have been had Peacemaker season 2. We should have been had that. No,
I didn't agree. He's about to drop.
I'm be honest
with you. Mad when
season 2 already came out.
He didn't have Kamala on his.
No, it didn't.
Screen.
They just.
You talking about Kyle, right?
Season 2 came out.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know. No way.
Right. They're working on season 3 right now.
I'm be honest with you, man.
Let me see.
It was too much.
Right.
It was Peacemaker was way too much. Yeah, Peacemaker was way too much racism for me. Way too much. Yeah, it was way too much. And there was subliminal racism thrown up in there, like them showing the black woman's coochie for no goddamn reason.
Lord, I didn't want to see that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. But no, Peacemaker only season 1 is out. I don't think they started season 2 yet.
I swear I thought I saw season 3. That must have been another show.
No, you're thinking of Squid Games.
Probably.
Oh, I want to see that. Yeah, season 2 of
Squid Game's already dropped too?
No, I don't think it's dropped yet.
What, Myron, what are you gonna say if he gets Michael Jordan on the show? What are you gonna say then? What if Sinat screws around and gets Trump a week before the election? What are you gonna say then?
I'm trying to figure out.
He was real hot then.
I'm trying to figure out what
they're gonna be mad. You brought Trump on there, but you didn't let Kamala come on there. I can hear it now.
Okay, and
I just want to know what's all the tether on tether crime about. I mean, he should be bigging his boy up.
Myron losing all his money and Kai's getting bigger.
Kai's getting money.
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, that was pause. There it is.
Well, them folks got that picture on
The
dick.
thing about it is, Myron Amral Fudel. He lacks charisma. He lacks charisma. He has no.
But here's the
charisma.
thing too.
He's not charismatic at all.
But here's the thing too. He only knocking him, but there've been other people that did collect. You notice he ain't say nothing about Offset's thing.
When he was up there.
His collaboration with McDonald's, he didn't say a word.
He
Offset, Carter B, Travis Scott.
He chooses who to go after.
Yeah, but that's the wrong audience because them kids are ruthless.
Right.
All they have to find is one bad clip of you, and they will destroy you.
If McDonald's came to Myron today and say, "Hey, here's a bag," this dude would be sitting there all on TikTok, all on X. All
they're making me make a healthy. They're gonna make the fresh and fit meal, bros.
Yeah, the fresh and fit meal.
Oh God!
Say that. Are they do a fresh and fit salad?
Listen, McDonald's wouldn't even call Myron to eat their poo platter.
Nah, they wouldn't even bring him to do the drive-through.
I just realized what game they were playing looking at this clip because I've seen a lot of people do it lately. It's that one where they do the rock, paper, scissors with the food, and then whoever wins, they get to eat while the person runs down the hall, and then they have to run back and they do it again. And it's like a eat who can finish the food first type of
why
thing.
Does this
but
look? Why does
the thing is, you would get tired doing that because you eating all that food fast, and you're gonna get sluggish, you're gonna get cramps. Like
you might have a heart attack.
It's gonna look like somebody principal.
But the cold part is John Cena ran to the back of the room and stayed there like, I ain't eating that shit.
Facts. He's like, I'm in training right now. I got this show coming up. I got the movie. I got that new movie coming up, Jackpot. Yeah, I need.
Oh no, that movie came out already, bro. That movie came out on Amazon.
Jackpot came out.
Lottery Ticket, right? Is it called Lottery Ticket?
Yeah, Lottery Ticket. I thought it was
Jackpot.
Let me see.
No, Lottery Ticket is that movie with freaking Little Bow Wow.
No, it's not.
It is.
I thought it was called Jackpot.
I think
is it Jackpot? Let me see. Amazon Lottery Ticket.
Yeah, Lottery Ticket is literally
Bow Wow.
That's Bow Wow.
How about say?
Is it called Jackpot? Is that the one with people are hungry?
Yeah, he said it on Shannon Sharp thing.
That should be out already. That's already out, I believe.
He said,
"Yeah, it's Jackpot." No, it's Jackpot. You're right. It's Jackpot.
I don't think it came out yet.
He said, "Bow Wow ain't no Lottery Ticket."
Oh, wait, they came out in August.
I was like, "Yeah,
that movie came out though."
Huh,
yeah. Bow Wow. No, I remember Bow Wow. I remember Bow Wow. Trust me.
That movie wasn't that bad.
D Money said
like
the fresh and fit meal would be a Caesar salad and a bottle of water.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that was pause. We did make fun of him for that. That was
that was pause. Yeah.
You want to know why Myron is really mad now? Because he can't make fun of Lizzo no more.
Facts.
You see how much?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Lizzo losing all that weight now.
Oh yeah, she looked good too.
That Ozempic. That's that Ozempic.
That South Park episode.
Listen, we can't knock it though. If she could keep it off, we can't knock it.
What she did over there in Amsterdam with the bananas and everything, I heard enough. I don't want to hear it.
Fact.
Yeah, after her ratchetness, there's no coming back from Lizzo on me.
Yeah. Make it, and then she gonna shake.
We're not gonna sit up here and say, you know what, you're doing your weight loss journey. Do your thing.
Yeah, she look good now. I hear that she look good on.
I'm not gonna say any of that.
The same pictures I seen.
I'm gonna let her go.
How you gonna be obese and make fun of other obese people? Telling them they make
because
because of the song.
No, this interview. I'm not on Twitter.
What interview?
Oh, you talking about no? It was on the radio.
No, but
it's on YouTube.
Clip. Yeah, that clip's all over YouTube. But with this, when he released this song, the people from St. Vincent got mad at him because like, we understand that you just got on. Why you ain't promote the country? You promoted every other Caribbean country, and they never let him forget it.
And that was really because that was the only song we ever heard from him. We ain't heard from him since.
I ain't heard from that
because they didn't support him no more.
I had to think for a minute what the song was, even though I'm reading the damn title right there. Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, sorry.
You need alone time.
Shut up.
Hey, this is every Democrat. This is gonna be every Democrat. His song.
Do you know how pissed I would have been if that happened to me at a cookout and you knocked that grill over?
She would have never been invited back to my house ever again if my son ever brought her back.
Setting another grill up and you would have been cooking.
That too, but that'll be the last time she'd be at my house. If my son
Torian?
try to call me,
yeah.
Torian, are you doing a
oh,
live
they
stream
mad
this
about
week?
this.
What
They
is
mad
this?
about this one.
What is this?
So these two are producing a Nigerian film, and they both not Nigerian.
But
And the Nigerians are pissed.
Oh, now they know how we feel.
Exactly. Exactly.
This will be a perfect live stream for you.
And speaking of that, they just casted John Boyega to play Otis Redding in the biopic.
Oh, you saw who they casted as Jon Stewart?
Oh yeah, Aaron Pierre.
Yeah, I got this.
And you see how pissed they got?
Huh?
You see how pissed people got because he's not dark skinned?
Yeah.
I got this
I actually
post,
like these
this
two.
post bookmark. There was this one guy in the post who was like, what sense does it make to make a film about a Nigerian, but you don't use a Nigerian?
These were the same people that complained about Black Panther.
Exactly.
Remember the Jamaicans got pissed because they casted a British man to play Bob Marley.
Bob Marley. Now they getting it, like you said.
I said 10 years ago, well, not 10 years ago. So whenever they put out that biopic of Nina Simone with that Zoe
Saldana,
with her playing her, I said right there, I put up a bunch of memes and I put Bob Marley, Brad Pitt playing Bob Marley. I said, I guarantee you this is what they're going to be looking at. And basically they kind of did the same thing. They went and got the highest yellow Brit they can go and find to put him in as Bob Marley.
You know what I actually just found out?
In the world?
Yes. What is going on? And why are they sitting around watching this shit? What is
going way of greet people in Europe?
Oh my god!
In Europe, there you go.
I bet they got a good instructor too.
At least there's females.
Anyway,
this time.
This is the kind of party that Myra.
No, that don't matter. That don't matter. Hey, check this out. So I actually was told, I haven't seen it myself, but I was told that the Aaron Hernandez documentary on Hulu is one of the gayest films that you can watch. Point blank period.
All right.
I couldn't believe it.
What is this?
What this?
Are you talking about what you just saw with the guys?
Miss Niecy.
Miss Niecy behind. Wait a minute, pause. Miss Niecy, you gotta come a little forward.
Yeah. That's the opening of the Olympics.
Yeah.
The new
this is the last
breakdance
clip, and then I got
That's why I'm so glad that when it came to them doing this Michael Jackson biopic, that they got his nephew. It was like a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You heard they got award nominations already, right?
Is it TJ that's playing them?
I want a blanket.
No, it's one of Jermaine's sons playing him.
I want a blanket, man.
Yeah, Jafar. Yeah,
Jafar Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
heard
hold
they got
on, who is
awards
Michael
already,
Jackson?
Right?
Oh, go ahead.
You heard they got award nominations already.
Really?
I wouldn't be. I mean, I wouldn't be.
For best location team.
Damn.
Like the way they
That's
set up
cocksucker.
the sets and everything, bruh.
They said they got a Netflix documentary coming out
into
too.
April.
Oh, you know, You know who really does deserve an award? Fight Night, the $1 Million Heist. I had to give them
That was
hands down.
that was really good.
Yes, I didn't like the ending, but I love the damn series.
Hey, when that biopic drop, we gonna have to do a watch party on Rumble or something.
Oh no, I'm on the movie theater and watch that.
You mean movie theaters? They got a Netflix.
Yeah, that's theaters. Yeah.
Oh, that's
don't they got a Netflix one coming out?
You don't listen.
No, that's a documentary.
You don't.
That's what I'm saying. Netflix got a documentary.
Oh, I'm about to say you don't relegate a Michael Jackson biopic to streaming. Like that's absurd.
Nah, I'm right. Yeah, because even when they did This Is It, they made sure that went to the theaters, and that was one of the largest grossing. Well, if it was the largest grossing concert movies ever.
Mm-hmm. And that was just the rehearsals.
That was rehearsal. But now they want to say Errors was better. Yeah, okay, dude.
What else?
This is the last thing I'm going to play. It seems as there's a fracturing in MAGA.
I'm just going to be completely honest here.
I need you to put some bass in your voice.
I was about to say the same thing.
I was about to say, it sound like a whole. I was like, is this a woman talking? Like, why is he sounding like that?
This person transitioned. That's what this is.
But you know who that is, right?
Oh, in the middle? That's Elijah Schaefer.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
So if you if you've never heard Elijah Schaefer talk, that's how he talks.
He sounds like
he got a lot of nerve to talk all that shit about black people, and he's sounding like that.
Which one is he?
The one
in
the
middle.
Okay.
He sounded like he just got his colon checked.
He was the one that dissed Haley Bailey. And we cooked him for like 2 days straight.
Okay.
That's who this guy is.
Okay, now I remember when you said Halle Bailey.
Name the face.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they roast his mama or something like that?
Oh, we got his mama, his wife, his baby, everybody.
Yeah. That's what your monkey ass get.
I'm just gonna be completely honest here. I like Nick a lot. I'm gonna have him on the show at the end of the month. We're gonna talk about this.
Right.
We're gonna have a discussion. It's gonna get released before the election in person, by the way. So it'll be great. It's coming to the studio. So I don't. This is not against him. This is quite a few people on the conservative right have said we're going to be withholding our vote for either for Israel, Iran war, or whatever. And my thing is, I'll be completely honest. I'm not a groupie. I don't follow anyone. I think it's fucking.
You a damn lie.
You sound like a groupie.
You follow Charlie Kirk, sir.
Into hell.
Moronic. Like I genuinely think it's retarded to withhold your vote. I personally do. Because these issues are very important, but what
important? Okay. So the important issues when we brought it up, like DEI, you said that was relegated to us. It was woke. Now somebody said they were withholding their vote because the issue is not pertinent to them. Now it's retarded. You said to get Trump in because he's going to eliminate all the DEI, even though he participates in it, including your boy Charlie Kirk. But now you think it's retarded to hold your vote because they don't want to talk about Israel. Okay.
One issue that people are not realizing is also very important is the ability to have your voice. And censorship is going to get so much worse under Kamala Harris.
Oh, good God. But wait, sir, you said Rumble was the alternative. They would never touch that. This is what y'all said. I guess Rumble's not making enough money for you to sustain yourself.
Oh, no, this is definitely MAGA. They are representatives of MAGA.
No, but he don't like the fact that Nick Fuentes is saying and influencing people to hold their vote on that side.
No, I'm reading the comment from Lala Papa.
Oh.
So it said, this isn't MAGA, but this is typical soy boy and frequent Reddit.
No, this is MAGA. No, Lala, this is MAGA. All three of them are MAGA. Nick Fuentes ain't MAGA. He's talking about he might vote for Command Me.
Now they may also be soy boys, but they're definitely MAGA.
Yeah, Elijah stay every time Trump come around. Him and Charlie, they be running right behind him.
Elijah sound like he never got out of puberty.
And see, now would make a lot of sense how Elijah sound. He's a soy boy. He's never really finished developing. I get it. Okay.
Now you know what those tweets when he was trying to tell people that they were wrong for dissing his mama. Now it's even funnier because I hear his voice.
Well, I have learned a lot of new terminology by listening to New Black Media.
You never heard of soy boys?
I wouldn't have known had I not been listening, but instead of soy boy, call them what they are, pussies.
Oh, I was about to drop you. I thought you were about to
Hey,
say
you
F
can't
word.
you cannot disrespect the vagina like that. The vagina has value. These guys don't. So,
But when we're talking about the ability to even exercise your First Amendment right to oppose Trump or to oppose Kamala, you're going to have a hard time opposing Kamala and actually using your voice on the internet or anywhere for that matter and making money, etc. Life will be a lot harder.
They snatching that away from you on X, so why isn't he coming at Elon?
he said the thing. He said the thing.
You heard what he said, right?
I heard.
I heard.
We replay it again. I missed it.
He said the
Trump or
thing.
to oppose Kamala, you're going to have a hard time opposing Kamala and actually using your voice on the internet or anywhere for that matter and making money, etc.
Making money.
Exactly.
They're not serious.
Hey, listen, KG, give yourself a pat on the back.
Oh, no,
November
no,
the
no,
5th is
no,
definitely
no,
coming
ain't
to
no
an
pat
end.
There ain't no pat on the back day. No,
He got
no,
so excited
no.
he took himself out of the thing.
Don't get this right.
KG got so excited he knocked himself off his own stream.
I told y'all for over a year, it was never about being right or fighting the system. It was about making money. They were grifting. Wherever the money was, they grifted over there. Just
Because they didn't want to go out and get a real job.
Just like that Simon Ateba tether that was over there yelling at Corinne all them days until he got booted out. He over there caping for Kamami now.
Mm-hmm.
And he was over there on the right
They
because he got sued.
They're trying to find a home.
No, well, he's getting sued right now.
And who was this again?
You remember when they had the Texas shooter last year?
Yes. Uvalde?
Him? No, the one in Allen, Texas, the one where everybody started talking about white supremacy because he found out he was a white supremacist.
Mm-hmm.
Him, Tim Pool, Orange Schroyer, and Fox News, they're all being sued by that man because they put the wrong person's photo up and ran with that story for like 3 days.
I remember.
So yeah. So he had to figure out a new grift. So he went
Tim
over to the
Pool.
left.
Or some call him Tim Stool.
Right. So Tim Pool, he got like four lawsuits he's looking at right now.
Damn.
Good.
And just know this, Tim Pool, when they take a picture of your mugshot, you can't
You gotta have
that
a beanie on.
You can't have that beanie on.
You better go bald, brother. Come on now. just embrace the desert, bro. It's okay. Keep going.
Life will be a lot harder in terms of your restrictions of your liberties if she wins. And to me,
of liberty.
not voting, I've seen what people say. I'm not convinced at all. And I'm telling people, please vote.
Oh, Elijah, are you upset because people are now starting to embrace the couch?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You even hear white people say they're going to withhold their vote.
Look,
and they're getting it off.
We said we vote in the. We
Hold
know
up.
we said
What are their demands though?
Who?
My bad, Tori.
Who?
They said hold your vote for what?
Because
Israel and Gaza.
Yeah, mostly because of Israel and Gaza. They didn't like that.
The
war.
Trumpers?
Yeah,
because America's
going
to be sending over troops to Israel.
Right.
It was
So
just
you
announced.
Sending over troops to Israel.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
For what?
But here's the thing: because they need boots on the ground, especially because there's rumors that
Iran
killed,
Iran.
that too, but Hamas might have killed Israel's strategic chief of staff for the military. So
yeah, I'm not surprised about that. But my whole thing is, as soon as one American or two Americans die, they're gonna put that all over the news, and people are gonna act like little sissies. Oh my God, my people, my babies. No, bruh.
No, but you gotta understand, they accepted the Ukraine-Russia war. They accepted that one until they found out about the money. They couldn't accept this one.
Nope.
Yeah, that war is pretty much over. But so the only current war is pretty much Israel. I mean, genocide actually.
Easy.
And, I mean, oh my
Easy.
bad.
Deletion.
Gemstones that's happening over there.
Deletion.
All those gemstones that's happening over there. I
know-
mean, just and then there's like 1 million new homeless people because of the current activities.
And
in
where are they
Lebanon.
coming?
Pause.
I think they're going to
Pause
be coming
all over.
to. Hold on. Let me South America.
You a damn.
They got
lie.
room down there.
They're
I
not
got
sending
room
them to
down
South
there.
America. They're not sending them to South America.
I would.
You would, but they're not.
I
They
will
send them over
facilitate
here.
that. I'll volunteer to do that, man.
They're going to be in New York. They're
Tell
going
me all
to
the
Chicago. They're going to LA. They're going to Phoenix. They're going to Seattle. They're going to Chicago, Detroit, Ann Arbor.
So, do you believe TD Media or Trump when they say, because TD Media was saying it, but Trump said he's going to write a bill that actually cancels out what is it, sanctuary cities? Yes.
No, he's
No,
going to
that's the same
push
thing.
Congress. That's something you got to push Congress to do.
Right.
But he was saying that he was going to, and this, what is it, Project Ahura, I think it's called, where he
Aurora.
said,
Right,
Aurora,
yeah.
yeah, where he was saying that he was going to, if a immigrant or a legal immigrant is found to be committing a crime here, it's they get deported. Then it's a if they come back to the country, it's a mandatory 10 years. And then if they harm any American citizen, it's automatically, he says, a death sentence. He wants to bring back
that's
the
never getting past Congress unless
Yeah.
they get
Yeah, I don't like that.
unless they get the Senate and the House. That's never passing Congress. And plus, the second that he signs it, the ACLU is going to be right as SCOTUS. So
And NAACP, yeah. Don't care about
they
us,
have
but
they have no power.
They ain't gonna have no power. That black folks
no,
ain't
they
gonna
got
back
the
them
money
up.
from the Democrats. No, they got the money from the Democrats.
But ACLU is bigger than them.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, just to have all these units after them, though. I mean, so ACLU teamed up with the NAACP, people that's working on behalf of Democrats. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Have all these
yes,
groups control
Kira.
at once.
I saw it last time I was up there. They're moving them further south. They're pushing them into East Flatbush. Because them folk over there, them Caribbeans, they too damn lethargic. But let them figure it out.
Nah,
But this
man,
also this just goes to show though how a lot of people been saying, and a lot of people been finding out the hard way, but they're starting to admit it's like, the new black media has really got more influence than the mainstream media, especially when we were speaking about voting the couch, and people started using the term voting the couch.
Remember
Like
when Simone Sanders saying it?
Yeah.
She's the first one that said that they out there talking about voting the couch.
And now you got white folks talking about voting the couch.
Exactly. They listening too.
But wait, y'all ain't got no culture, remember?
That's it.
I know that though. I heard that we ain't got no influence though, kid.
Yeah, your influences come from Africa.
I'm not from Africa.
You know what that mean.
I know that. They don't even say go back to Africa anymore.
The NAACP hasn't helped Black Americans since literally the 60s. And I haven't seen.
It's when MLK dropped.
Exactly. After MLK, I have never seen them come out. They didn't come out with the Rodney King situation until they was forced. They didn't come out with any type of no hate crime. We still ain't hear nobody come out about hate crimes.
No sit-in with Move.
That's it.
They didn't block that block off.
These people need to move to Jew City with those other folks. Because that's basically what they represent. That's who started them, and they ain't going against none of them folks.
Let's finish this up.
Do not vote. Because why the fuck are you not going to vote? What is life better with Kamala? It's like, well, we're going to get a war with Iran. And these are not all the only things. So I'm not telling people not to care or not to press Trump, but nobody's told me how abstaining from voting for him, what does that do? I think Lily Rose's people are talking.
Nobody
talking about that, hoe.
Getting it. We're still not, y'all still not getting it. If you do local and state, you don't have to worry about that. They can override it. Y'all, I don't understand this. And I bet you none of these fools could tell you who their state or their local representative is. Because they just got there 2 years ago.
About that being a moral thing. You want to have your hands clean of the mess. Why would you vote for any fucking person then? Why would you ever vote for the rest of your life? What are you gonna have?
That's why I don't vote.
Yeah, exactly. Why would you?
Good point.
No,
yeah.
why would you? So get that fuck out of the country. Go somewhere else.
Why don't you leave?
Why don't you go back to whatever cave you came out of?
You over there trying to lie, talking about you want 16th black.
It'll make
You'll
no
get a deeper voice. Pause.
Sir, you just admitted it. You don't care about what goes on in the country as long as you can monetize.
Mm-hmm. As long as you can make money.
Why would you ever vote again? Well, I would vote if they actually gave me something for my vote of tangibility.
Exactly. Y'all just voting for a personality. You're not voting for policy. You voting for somebody so you can say for the next 4 years, I voted them in. But then when they screw up, y'all don't want to act. Y'all act like the Biden sexuals, and y'all say, y'all disappear. Oh, great! Biden's out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna go for Command Me now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when she loses, then y'all gonna act brand new. It's gonna go right back to 2016 all over again. Y'all see what y'all did? Y'all put Trump back in. Now we all gonna go in and change. Okay.
All right.
It's 2024. You didn't learn nothing through the pandemic.
That's it.
Y'all have 4 years to learn how to hunt, fish, survive, have a plan ready in case something happens. Nah, as soon as everything started to come back a little bit normal, what's the first thing y'all did? Y'all went on Expedia and Priceline and bought trips to go to Jamaica.
Yep.
Or Cancun.
Y'all were ready. Y'all were over there looking attentively until they said Europe is, you can come back over. And then y'all was over there in London going in front of
Summer
Square and Big Ben.
So that's
Hot Girl Summer, Big Back Winners.
Facts.
Big Back. I love
Elijah, you and these two over here, y'all will impress me when you go after them TikTokers that be wasting food.
Or stealing
food in their sinks. Y'all will impress me then.
Don't get me started with that dumb shit.
Let me finish this talk. I gotta get something to eat.
Go build your own country and go join that system. You don't want to.
And you'd be right over there once it's established.
First of all, bitch, we built the country and you're in it.
Exactly.
Your ancestors
your peoples are immigrants just like mine, sir. Your peoples was not here already.
See, I think he's thinking that he could speak to everybody, but he don't understand that there are non-deportables here, people who have more of a right to be here than he does.
Mm-hmm. Like, he don't understand. Trump talking about deporting it. That means everybody, sir. He ain't keeping white people.
Dear God, I hope he don't. Get them all out of here, goddamn it! Each and every
if
one.
Trump could, he get rid of a third of this population.
Mm-hmm.
To participate in the system, you're like a fucking black person who just
and
doesn't want to follow.
Whoa!
And
You
there
just
it is. There it is.
I'm about to rewind it back so everybody can listen.
That's the part I wanted y'all to hear, though.
Good point.
No,
yeah.
why would you? So get that fuck out of the country. Go somewhere else. Go build your own country and go join that system. If you don't want to participate in the system, you're like a fucking black person who just doesn't want to follow rules in a grocery store and just that rules their GTA map. If you don't want to follow
what? I've heard this 3 times and I still don't understand what he said. He said something about grocery stores in GTA.
In GTA, what?
This man got some nerve when his people are the
know
number one people
with the
of
grocery
not
store.
listening.
I think I know what he's talking about with the grocery store. And if it's what I think it is, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Talking about stealing the grocery store?
No, not that. I think he was talking. Well, he said don't follow the rules. I think he was. Remember how in the grocery stores during the scamdemic, you can only go one way up each aisle.
Oh, black. Oh yeah, he ain't lying on
Black
that.
folks
Black
we
people.
ain't listening to this.
Hell no. I'm like, y'all don't want to listen to no damn rules.
I ain't finna go 2 hours just going back to 1 hour. Man, I need to go.
Exactly.
This man, he comes from a people who literally use their privilege. They're the kings and queens of talk back to the police, not compliers.
Bro,
like I don't even.
Do you know how many videos I've seen lately with them talking about the police?
A lot. And oh yeah,
I just seen a girl in the passenger seat cuss a cop out and talking about, we were following you. You were speeding. Why are we getting a ticket? And the cop was real cool, talking about, oh, I was doing my job. He's like, but you were speeding though. She ain't get yanked out the car.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, Elijah. One more thing, with white people doing the same thing too.
Oh yeah,
I can testify to that. I worked in the grocery store during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot.
All the rules, go fucking move to another country. You don't want to vote and join a system and you want to destroy it, then just be honest. Say, I want to fucking destroy it and go to.
But I thought that's what your boy said. Trump always says that he wants to drain the swamp. Ain't that destroying the system?
Yeah, he said he was gonna what is it called, the deep state? He's gonna get the deep staters out of there.
Right.
All that. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
That's destroying the system. Why are you upset now that people are like, listen, it's not working? So we might as well, if they're not going to listen to us when we vote for them, they'll probably listen to us when we don't. And guess what happened? We didn't vote for certain people. And here we are 2 years later, they're actually talking about black men because their chosen people didn't get in 2 years ago.
Kamala's even put together a whole policy, which is nothing, to try to
talk to black people.
Try to talk to black men.
And black men still ain't listening.
Exactly.
Destroy it. Sitting around and not voting is going to do, I promise you, it's going to do nothing. It's going to do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure they'll see that it did something. Like,
I think you would change your tune, sir, if the entire country said, I'm not voting. I think you would change your tune if the entire country said, everybody that's elected right now is gone. We putting everybody in there brand new. I think you would change your tune. I think you change your tune if people said, I'm not going to vote, no matter the outcome, and people just don't care about the government no more. They do for themselves. You change your tune. You'd start saying, why do we have all these elected officials? They're not doing nothing because people ain't even paying attention to them. Y'all are more concerned with people that are attached to the politician than the actual politician. Mm-hmm. So why are we voting for them? I'm telling folk, go vote local and state, get rid of everybody in Congress. That way you get rid of all the lobbyists and special interest groups. You start fresh. I think that would be nice. And if you think it's not important, cool. Go give out the information to the next person and sit home. At least you did your job. I thought America was the land of options. Maybe I got it wrong.
I agree with Lala, though.
It's basically the end of the country. And people go, well, if the country collapses, what will happen? What do you think this is? You think some Christian Catholic, kid is going to come up and slay demons and take over the country? No.
Yes.
There's no good reason to not. I've never heard someone say one good thing that will happen with Trump not getting in. But
you know what's going to happen with Trump not getting in? We don't have to deal with them no more.
Trump won't be in.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all had an opportunity in 2020 to vote him in, let him clean up his mess, and y'all could have had the farewell tour. Y'all didn't want to do that. Y'all thought that the country was so messed up that they were just going to vote for him anyway.
And some of y'all sat home too.
That's what I'm saying. Go look at them exit polls. We showed it. Them white people stay home.
Mm-hmm.
They said it's either Biden or Trump. We screwed anyway. I'm gonna stay home. I know what it is. I know what it is though. White people did that in 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody cared. Black people said, "Okay, we're gonna stay home."
Everybody cared.
We put a title to it. We made it cool.
We made it sexy.
We vote on the couch.
They couldn't even come up with that verbiage. VTC. They couldn't come up with that.
I'm gonna
They
put that
like
up
the
there.
whole.
And,
they like the
when we said it, we weren't just saying, we're not gonna vote. We were like, okay, we're gonna vote the couch. I'm finna go to work that day. I'm gonna go to the park that day. I might go see a movie that day, especially with T-Mobile Tuesdays. You got T-Mobile, $5 ticket. I might just sit there, just wait for to burn. I'm gonna be streaming for 12 hours. I ain't even really gonna be thinking about that election that day until they start doing the returns.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna monetize the hell out of it.
They like the lingo. I can contest that they do like the lingo, because I was talking to somebody the other day, this white dude, and this dude asked me about who I'm voting for. I told him I'm a proud member of the Furniture Party. He said, the what party? I said, the Furniture Party. You know, we're voting President Couch and Vice President Love Seat. And he's like, what? I said, yeah, we're voting the couch, buddy. Join the Furniture Party. He was like, you know, I like that name, but I'm a Republican. I'm like, you know what, brother? Join the Furniture Party.
Join the Furniture Party.
Oh no,
get your beach chair. Get a nice couple 12 packs. You can have your phone there with the nice what they call it, the phone bank, the power bank.
Get you a box of Natty Ice.
Exactly. You can even go on YouTube and just watch old sports games for the whole day. You'll pass by the election, won't even know.
They've been having signs outside my city saying vote for desserts and cupcakes.
Facts.
Seriously.
Vote for desserts and cupcakes. There you go.
And cookies.
People out there talking about, we just voted today, early voting. I'm like, that's wonderful.
Yeah, they start Thursday in North Carolina.
I care less.
I'm putting
Peaceful Savage, you a damn lie. The electoral vote only matters. You a damn lie.
Shit. They care about that popular vote.
Your local and state, you in trouble.
They care about that popular vote. They'll be like, well, how did somebody win the popular vote but don't win the electoral?
Okay, you want to play the popular vote? Have fun. All they have to do is lie to you.
Same way they did with Biden 2020.
The popular vote would only work if every state was balanced. That would actually force the politicians to go to every state during the cycle and talk to people, but they don't.
That's too much work.
But even with that,
you could traverse the country in like 2 months.
But even with that, like, the Electoral College does not have to work with the popular vote in most states. There's only like a few states that's required to go with the popular vote. But most states do not require their electorates to follow the popular vote.
But they don't care, bro. He told you it's money, and I want to say Trump beat Kamala. That's all it is.
It's all about the dollar bills. You can't make money.
No, them white boys cannot afford her beating Trump.
Because they grip dies that day.
No, they will be under women. White women will run them for the next 4 years. You can't tell a white woman nothing.
And then they're going to be sitting right there on that couch. They're going to be sitting there right on that couch watching their women. No, what? Like
their wife telling them,
no,
hey, you know
what you're going to see
you
is
go cook dinner tonight.
What you're going to see is an uptick of those Canadian commercials that you just showed me. All throughout the Americas.
No, what you're going to see is a bunch of women getting pregnant by other men and bringing them home.
I can't say the full term, but I'll just say that WDV going to rise up.
W.
In the woman's favor. No, in the woman's favor though.
Them Tupperware parties, they be like, "Oh, so how'd you get him today? Oh, you know what I did? Let me tell you what I did. I told him to go do that oven, and I turned it on while he was cleaning it."
Nice. They gonna be like, "You Hansel and Gretel him, girl?"
Yes, ma'am. Now, what'd you do? Oh, I told him to vacuum them stairs, and I kept pulling the plug out. And then he was like, "What's going on with electricity?" I'm like, "I don't know. You go figure it out. You know where the fuse box is. You figure out the breaker."
Hey, Lala's
and
right.
It better be labeled.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got
What
to
did
test
you
them
do?
out.
Oh, girl, I've done beat both of y'all. I told him, listen, we a little tight on cash, right? So I need you to go do the mowing of the lawn. Girl, when he got out there and he finally figured out how to do it, he opened that garage and there was Mexicans right there doing it. Oh, he was so hurt. And he's like, why did you send me out there to do that? He was like, well, you was taking too long. Mexicans came within 10 minutes. All I had to do was call them. I found some extra money.
You know that's gonna hit him in the manhood real deep, because it's like, if I don't run and do something, now you're gonna call the mess. If I don't hit it quick enough, you're gonna call the Mexican on me.
Oh no, she ain't gonna call the Mexican. She ain't gonna call the Mexican. She gonna call the black man. Oh, you ain't hitting it right,
call
black man.
Mandingo.
Hold on. Where's Bridget? She's supposed to be here. She's like, oh, you ain't know? She found some new guy at the supermarket. She was flirting right in front of her husband and everything. He couldn't say nothing. I even saw her, and he was pushing the cart.
Reparations nation. That's a good question.
It's a great question, but I told you that with the popular vote, you're not incentivizing people to tell the truth. If it was just strictly on a popular vote, Kamala and Trump would be talking about reparations all day, but they wouldn't mean it.
It's just another filter.
Well,
you're
I
right
don't
that
like
another state
popular
with
vote.
more people would represent them, but here's the issue.
Exactly.
With a state like Texas, okay, outside of the big cities, it's a huge swath of Republicans.
That's true.
That's red all day.
I live in Texas, bro. That's true.
That's red all day.
Houston is fully blue.
Right. I mean, the only state that would probably work on that is New York.
Let me say this about Houston, though. So when we had a runoff, and it was that girl. What's the girl name that she's our?
Sheila Jackson Lee.
Helena. No. Screw her. Helena. What's that Mexican name? Helena or something. It's something like that. The one that was caught up in that scam. So she only won. Like, I think she got 49.8%, and the other girl got 49.3%, which she was a Republican. So Houston is kind of going. They're in between. So I don't think Houston right now is a reliable voting block for the Democrats.
But they still got Dallas. They still got Austin. They still got Fort Worth. They still got the college towns.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
Close, but they're not going to win.
Yeah, and
that's why the Democrats want to get at Texas.
Yeah, and with Houston, I'm mostly talking about the college areas, because that's where the Democrats shine the most, is with the college.
No, you're right about that. Yeah.
So, like, especially like if you go around TSU, there's a whole gang of Kamala Harris Waltz posters up in the front yards and stuff like that. But when you go up on the north side, you don't see any of that. You see more Trump stuff. So it's
the
like
same thing down here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me say this. When it comes, like, I went to University of Houston. When I was there, they only allowed Democrats to pretty much canvass the area. I never see no Republican anything. I'm not gonna say they allowed, but what I see they tolerated was mostly Democrats.
You know what they're probably doing?
Yeah.
They're probably going to the suburbs. I remember a lot of them people in Houston don't live in Houston.
Yeah, they live in the suburb area.
Yeah, I know who running for Congress to replace Sheila Jackson Lee, right?
Yeah, her
besides
daughter.
the light
Her
skin
daughter.
chick.
Yeah, her daughter.
Her daughter and
No, it's a guy.
No, but her daughter's
her daughter's actually running too.
Yeah,
she's running for her seat. Yeah, but I'm gonna check into the guy, because god dang, I need to know who's going to.
You know who the guy is?
Place.
He's the ex-mayor.
Ex-mayor.
Sylvester.
White boy? No, the Spanish.
Not Sylvester.
Sylvester Turner. He's running.
Why?
Because it's easy money.
And he's under a lot of investigations right now. A lot.
That's what I'm saying. Why? Why would he be running?
He goes there. The investigations start stalling out.
Yes,
and it'll go away.
And there's because he has a position of power. There's 4 people running, and there's a light-skinned girl. There's the chick that Sheila Jackson Lee's daughter, or whatever. Then there's Sylvester Turner. Then there's this other guy. He's a Democrat, but he's like a huge anti-APAC. He hate like his whole thing is I hate APAC. I'm Palestinian. All that stuff. Brown looking dude.
The light skinned girl was the chick that Sheila Jackson Lee convinced to
drop out
the mayoral race, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I read her policies and all her shit is trash.
Right.
She's trash.
Like with Atlanta and Houston, you go Atlanta, they be like, oh, it's blue, but you go to Buckhead where the money is, and they got freaking Trump signs all over the place.
You know what's actually weird that you mentioned that light skinned chick dropping out? She actually convinced that light skinned chick to drop out, and that light skinned dude who's running for comptroller, he dropped out too because of Sheila Jackson Lee. Both of them.
No, Reparations Nation. The other problem is with the popular vote, you can manipulate it because you're basically going off how many votes are tallied,
and the Electoral College has a certain amount of votes.
Right. You won't be able to control the popular vote. The Democrats would love to get rid of the electoral vote, and then they could just say, oh, they had all these people that were never able to vote before or had quiet voices. All of a sudden, this election cycle, they had a voice and have their candidate winning by like 40 million votes.
Facts.
Which is not even, it's never happened in the history of this country.
Now, I would say this. Lala Papa said, I'm saying it right. She said in the comments that if Trump wins, we're going to see all the bootlegs go crazy. And I will add on, not only are we going to see the bootlegs go crazy, but these so-called progressives, these fake progressives like AOC, watch how they start trying to push these bills like the help Medicare for all. They're going to try to push reparations.
It never pass Congress,
right? Because they're not going to have control.
How the House goes. It would depend on how the House goes.
And not only that, because they're going to say, "Oh, Trump don't want this." They're going to say, "Say if the Republicans have the Senate, the Senate don't want to pass." They're going to try to push everything.
You had 3 years. You had 4 years to do it, and you didn't do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you had 2 years to do it before they even got the House back.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Now they can perform.
I don't see them gaining any seats.
They're going to lose seats.
They're definitely losing seats in the Senate and in the House.
Oh yeah, they losing seats in the House for real. They gonna lose.
They lose seats in the Senate.
It's over for them. It's over for them. This is just. But that's the thing. It's like it's stupid that y'all played this dumb game. Y'all know what the outcome is going to look like if you don't do what you're supposed to do. And what you're supposed to do is take care of your base. But you done sat here for 4 years disrespecting, ignoring, literally belittling Black Americans, the only people that can keep you in office, because you want to bring in all these other folks thinking that they're going to replace the vote. And that's not how it's going to work.
And your man just said no more amnesty for them folk that y'all brought in.
Oh, but did you read that article where it was talking about over 500,000 people is going to lose that amnesty, and so they're going to be up for deportation? The messed up thing about that is this: it's a word salad, because they're talking about a 500,000 people. There's 15 to 20 million people plus that it made their way into this country, and y'all trying to tug on our heartstrings about 500,000 people that's going to be deported. I want to see them all go. I want to see them all go.
Trump, because all those shoot, and they're not just coming over the border; they flying them in here too.
Yeah, but that's the program that they're ceasing. They're ceasing the fly-in program. So they're not going to be flying in no more people. They're not giving any more amnesty, temporary amnesty. Their work visas are expiring. All that's gone. He said, "Tally all the votes and let the chips fall where they may."
I don't think you want that.
No, don't say that now. Ooh, don't say that.
You don't want that. Trust me, you don't want that. You're gonna be having gang wars in every state. You don't want that.
Sheila Jackson Lee's daughter will not win as long as I got anything to do with it. That's why her mama didn't win the goddamn mayorship, because I was out there representing Booster Brown.
Cooked.
Yeah, she got cooked.
Yeah,
what was it, 64 to 36?
That was it. That was it.
I remember that. Ooh, I remember that real good. Just like
that's like
old buddy lost by 10 plus.
She wasn't gonna get her seat back.
That was it.
Just like
she wasn't getting her seat. Once I heard that she was trying to get her seat back, I was gearing up. She's lucky the good Lord took her off this planet, because I would have been on her like a ghost, to be honest with you, because
the Lord said, "Get your ass over here, girl."
Yeah, because this dude about to go on one. Like I'm ready in all my cameras. I was getting microphones available. I was ready. I was ready.
All right, girl, you too over this
No.
mess. Come on out here and take this rest.
My question would be: was it the good Lord or Satan who needed another helper?
You know what?
Don't do that.
It depends on who her Lord was. We don't all worship the same Lord.
Boy,
You know what I mean?
Satan
said the
"Come
good
down
Lord.
here."
She got the bad Lord.
Satan said, "Come down here and be a part of this community."
Come home, my child.
We need a congresswoman.
Listen, I told y'all, reparations and anti-hate is my president, vice president. I'll
Yes,
write
sir.
that right on there. I don't care.
No tangibles, no vote.
My only concern right now is to get Lakeem Williams out of office.
I'm trying to figure out how I can write a paragraph in my write-in ballot so that I can let them know exactly what the fucking cause was. I need at least 3 sentences so I can make sure that they know this is because you disrespected the black community and the black grassroots, more specifically the descendants of American slaves. Get your shit together. You got 8 years.
But it's going to actually suck, because I'm over here on the north side, and I actually voted at C. King last year in Houston. And there's 2 sides, like of the gym, when they let you go in there and vote. And there's the Republican side, so you either could check in on 1 or 2 sides. So the Republican side, Democrat side, and the Democrat side is always long. So if you go over there and vote for the Republicans, niggas is going to be looking at you crazy, man.
Hey,
Like,
you
bruh.
got to go in there in an all red get up with a red MAGA hat. Walk in there.
You know what's
mugging
crazy,
people.
bro? The only people that's out there promoting their brand is all the Democrat do boys and girls, man. I said, I'm gonna look crazy going in there, man. If I go over there, because when you get to the doors, you go in the doors, then you go to the next doors, which are the gym, and they said, "Are you voting Republican or Democrat?" They don't even give you the other option. So are you voting with the Republican? And you got to vote down ballot for some odd reason. And it was like last time I went there,
they don't want y'all mixing it up.
Yeah, I don't like that, man.
Where is this now? Where you have
over
to
at C King? You know where C King at, right?
No,
on north side.
Okay, I'm from California. Remember me, brother.
Oh,
so, I put things into my GPS and I go. That's all I know.
C King uses they use the high school gym as a voting booth, pretty much.
And they force you to vote down ballot.
Yeah, you either go on the Democrat side or Republican side, man. But it's so close to me. I don't think nobody else does anything different. But it's so close to me, so that's why I go over there. But it's all like either you're voting Democrat or Republican. That's it. Now you can leave them blank if you want to. That's for sure.
Yeah, you leave it blank and somebody else will come and fill that shit in for you.
Oh God, don't show.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too, man. I'm paranoid like that, man.
See, what you do is you cross everybody out and put an X by their names and say no, no, and no. That way, no one can go back on your ballot and try to correct it.
Hold on, what is that? Now, what the hell he been on? He talking shit about Tariq. OBA, original Black American.
I think he's putting it over.
Who called it? No, he ain't putting that over. Sambos. He is not putting that over. He is not putting that over.
Nah, because Rhea wouldn't be in there bigging him up like that if he was talking about Tariq.
Yeah.
He said, what? He said, OBA, original Black American. Get the fuck out of here. I'm serious. Go click on his jump. Click on go to his page. Go to his page. See that right there in the title? Right there in the title. Original Black American. Come on now. You know that's a ripoff.
I've been seeing that around though, but I ain't paying attention to it.
That's a ripoff. He's been wishy-washy over the last couple of months. Good God,
Wait, go. What's it? Nina is wrong. What now?
Oh yeah. She did say, she did kind of switch it up with on breaking points.
Yeah, I want them to blame me. I'm getting the best Heath Ledger makeup I can get.
When we standing,
dude,
what's wrong with niggas nowadays?
Whoa. I did not want to be his tongue.
Man, you got to put a pause all over this. I feel dirty as fuck.
I'm leaving.
This is ridiculous.
Let me pause and then I'm leaving.
Pause.
He paused.
I said pause, nigga. Mind you, LeBron is spending $2.5 million on his body. Pause.
I would give it to Barkley. Pause. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's time for you to go get something to eat, sir.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
I swear to God,
peace out, man.
He
Peace out,
definitely
family.
not from this land.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for having us up, man. And God dang it, yeah. God,
Jesus
you have
Christ.
to play it again, dog.
I ain't play it again.
You scroll down and scroll back up and it started over.
That's X for you. Yeah, that was the funny thing. Somebody said nothing for child support. I'm like, bruh.
All of us ain't on child support.
Pregnant at 64 and dealing with a baby daddy doesn't want the baby. What? Huh?
What the hell?
Who smashed you out?
Hey.
What talking about? Hang on. Let me see what Africa's talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a text. My fault, y'all. My fault. This is to show that they've been just doing what they want to do. They've been thinking that they can get away with doing what they want to do. And we've been standing firm. Okay. They were trying to shame us and make us feel as if, well, you know, if you don't vote for you're the bad guy. You are the bad guy. If you don't vote, you're going to vote for Donald Trump. You're going to vote for Donald Trump.
I'm voting for whatever.
I promise you on the election day, I'm going to dress up like Heath Ledger, Joker, and I am going straight to walk around every Democratic voting block area in my area.
Please don't get shot.
I'm gonna walk in just clapping my hands like Heath Ledger in the jail.
Lord, look at that sassy man. Look at his sassy ass. Sassy.
Pause.
In between that sassy dude and the Democratic sassy dude, who they kind of look alike. I think that they're cousins because this is ridiculous. They're both sassy as hell. Hey, my boys Harlem Heat. Hey, that's another thing. Hey, KG, after November 5th, man, I'm looking forward to getting into some of these wrestling commentaries.
That's new content. Wrestling, anime. We're gonna make some music in there, some movie reviews. I don't know. We still gonna do politics, which is not gonna be all the time.
Yeah, I'm definitely with the wrestling though, man.
I'm definitely gonna be on the road more, and we're gonna be doing me and the family. We're gonna be doing we're gonna do the mukbang griff content. We might go do that type of content, especially because I'm starting to plan this trip to Japan next year. Definitely, that's gonna be like a whole travel vlog. That's where I'm gonna get most of the money from.
That's one country I do want to go to. Japan and Africa.
Africa.
That's the only two countries I want to visit.
You gonna be Keith Lee, or are you gonna be Keith Lee?
Africa?
Yeah, Africa. The continent.
Jesus Christ, he said Africa was a country.
I said the continent. I meant the continent.
Country, sir.
I know what I say. I meant continent.
Very good. I'm glad you know that you screwed up. I'm just glad. Thoughts on the new DBZ? I haven't seen it yet.
Because I was saying Japan, and I should have said too. I want to go to the country of Japan, visit there, and visit the continent of Africa.
Did you say consonant?
Do it come with a vowel?
He got a body vowel. You don't remember? This O-A-E-I-O-U, sometimes Y-O-W-S.
Fuck you.
Wait a minute. No. Get yourself back here.
Pause. He paused. I said pause, nigga.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Get your mind out of the damn gutter, man.
No, my mind is in my house. You the one in the gutter.
You stay in the gutter. You from the New York gutter.
And y'all love
Oh,
that.
hey, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Why you mad, bro?
That's foul. My mom's from the Bronx, bro. Don't be.
he really want to go to that gutter in New York. He want to see what it is.
No, I really don't.
Hey, Wallow J, tell us the truth. You really want to chop cheese, don't you?
Yeah.
I know. You in North Carolina, it ain't that far, bro. It's an hour and a half flight on Frontier. Just don't get your ass kicked.
I'm being incognito. Shit.
They gonna kick your ass on the plane. I want to
We get up out of here, man.
Fly out of Charlotte, jump on that plane. It's an hour and a half, and go get.
I can go to Raleigh. What am I going all the way to Charlotte for?
That's fine. Go to Raleigh. You get right there into LaGuardia. Get you one of them Ubers. Just make sure he ain't African because they ain't gonna scam you. They do. There's a way to scam people on Uber. I ain't finna tell you that because I get
yes, D money. They are paying black men in Japan to impregnate Japanese women.
So that was a legit story.
That's on the docket for later in the week, Anthony.
It's absolutely correct.
Oh wow. Dang.
The same way there was a story I read the other day. It was talking about how the sperm banks, black men's sperm is being desired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bro.
Oh yeah. I just thought about. Hey kid, did you know Julia was mixed?
Yeah, she's Italian and Japanese.
I did not know she was. I was like, no wonder she looked. So I was like, I did not know she was Italian. I said, dang. Okay.
Yeah, she speaks both languages fluently.
Yeah, she was bullied.
Church, did you hear that? Not only a black man's their sperm is valuable, but if you didn't take the jab, you can add on another $5,000.
That part I didn't hear. No,
I didn't hear about that either.
Yeah, you can add on. You can negotiate. They say you can negotiate up to another 10.
How long does that stuff stay in you? Like, what is it? How long does that?
Usually it's like 20 years.
What the
Really? Yeah, whatever sample you give them, they could keep it in a cryo for 20 years.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. How long does damn? That's a.
I would think about it too, but I'm not one of those type of people that like to have babies all out everywhere and not know when.
Exactly.
I saw the SVU episode with that doctor. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, and then
SVU messed me up, boy.
I used to love me some SVU, boy.
I remember that episode when the guy found out that he had sex with his sister.
Yeah.
He threw up. I was like, bruh. He's like, I had sex with my sister. He said,
hey, I see something like that in real life.
What about when the twins was trying? They turned one of them twins into a girl, and they was trying to get with each other.
There was this TikTok couple, and they're two black girls, right? And they're together or whatnot. No, it was a black girl and a black dude, and they went and took a blood test for some reason, and their blood test came back that they were 99% a match for a relations to be related. And so they took a goddamn DNA test, and the DNA said, "Oh, y'all brother and sister."
Listen, they did that on passion, bro.
They were in the car going crazy.
The black people for that. I was like, nah, y'all know y'all was wrong for that.
Oh, jeez, man. All right, man. B1.
I know B1. Be blessed.
Be blessed.
B1, be blessed. Stay on top of it.
Miss Niecy, that's got to be a whole live stream on itself. I got to play the whole segment. I can't. The Twitter clips are not enough. You got to see the whole thing. I'm gonna save that for later in the week. It's probably Thursday.
But thanks for having me up, Emily. Y'all be safe. B1.
Yes, sir.
Miss Niecy, I'll just say this: Joy Reid ain't gonna have a job after this election. I already see it. She's probably gonna be out of there by next summer because they not even falling for her crap no more. But anyway, y'all, hopefully you learned something. If you did, I done my job. If not, I'll try to be better next time. I'll see you when I see you. I got some content I got to put up, some content to record, and then, set up, this stuff. But, y'all, 22 more days. Then the fun is over. We start fresh. Protect your babies, protect yourself, protect your home. Y'all take care, stay safe, and you know what to do when the agents of chaos kind of mess up your existence.
Continue with the moment of truth in just a moment, but first, a word from the official sponsor of Black Empowerment, Power Tools. There's no telling when something's going to come up, so make sure you carry your power tools at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bring the hammer down, or when you'll have some trash that needs to be blown away, or some obstacle that requires cutting down. Don't get caught empty-handed. Keep your hammer close by. Keep that leaf blower at the ready, and always carry your steel. Power Tools, because no matter what your day job or side hustle may be, there's no excuse for not being ready to put in some work.
Wait around, yep. Smart, yeet, and get out.
Time's up. But did we have a good time here? Hello?
At the end of the day gotta end.
Get your money up, not your funny up. Big fucking move.
That's it.